Tuesday. I think it's Tuesday. Hope we're all good. Hope we're all good. I can see my boy Night Fox in the chat. Sathy, how you doing? Throny, how you doing? You haven't given up on me then, Thrawn? Just because I left the guild, you haven't given up on me. Good, good. I'm excited to hear it. I'm excited to hear it. I'm so excited. And I just can't hide it. And besides, you know, I got Night Fox in the guild for you. So, I mean, it's not all bad news, is it? Oh, thanks, Thrawny. He's here to rebel against me. Oh, God, not another one. Who was it that was doing that? Was it like a year and a half ago, 2 years ago? Was it Sopper? It was someone like that. I can't remember who it was, but he tried to build a rebellion against me. He had like an army of one. It was great. I mean, we could do the Leviathan mission. Why not? Just starting it off low and slow today, ladies and gentlemen. Low and slow as you go. The Grand Army of One. You stand no chance. Indeed. Evo, how you doing, brother? Gildy Evo. June is in the chat as well. How you doing, June? You good, brother? I hope you're good, brother. I'll have to get my my roster review page up, because I'm pretty certain we had some carryover, didn't we? Let's put this on auto, because I don't know what it's doing. Sheets. I don't give a sheet. Let's see if I can find it. I just realized I have the interceptor on the starting line. That's not right. There we go. There's our sheet. Alrighty. Let's go ahead and start a new sheet here. Getting all of the people that we weren't able to get last stream and those that have carried over from 2 streams into the chat. Yeah, lovely. Alright, good. I've got 3 down at the minute. I must have clicked the wrong thing. I wanted someone with hair in your video today. Ah, sorry, mate. Can't offer you that here, mate. If I stand upside down, I would... I know you're trying to say for, like, you know, the beard hair and the chin, but all I keep thinking is my feet hanging up in the air and you're just looking at my feet. I'm sure there are people with foot fetishes and stuff like that would love it. Geezer, how you doing, brother? Oh, woohoo, 400 crystals. Hey, everybody knows what we need to do today, right? Rock that dome like I do? I try, Innate. I try. Isn't this the pack that they just put out a post saying it was knackered and they've taken it away? Didn't CG just do an update about this particular pack? You are absolutely right, Lesser. Meatbags in the house again. Meatbags in the house again. Easy money, baby. And not with my feet, mate. Not with my feet. They say that I've got a face for radio. I've also got feet for radio. Yeah, it is one per day today. It is one per day today. So we will be R9 in that Wampa Lompa Jump. Mikhailovich, how you doing, bro? Come for the Wampa, stay for the reviews. Ace of Spades, how's it going, brother? Things are going very well, thank you, mate. How are things with you? The more gnarly, the more attraction. Oh, really? Is that how it works, Dr. Buckfood? Then I am really in the wrong business. I should be out there on OnlyFeets, getting my foot fetish game on, and earning the big bucks. Earning the big bucks. You can't even do raid battles? You're so sad? I can't do raid battles, it's not live. I could probably do TB battles. I've got to do the CM, actually. Got to do that CM. I must say it's a joy hearing you proudly pronounce... Oh, Mikhailovich. Hey, man, you've got a very satisfying surname. What can I say? It's a very satisfying surname to say, brother. Struggling to get back into the swing of things at work after vacation. Oh, post-vacation blues, mate. That is a real thing, my brother. That is a real thing. We know it's a real thing. My secret to not having post-vacation blues is to never go on vacation. Can't miss it if you never had it. When this raid wraps up, you'll have your Rex for the profundity. Hey, good stuff, brother. That's good stuff, man. I think my raid starts... It might start today. Might start today. I'm not sure. Maybe in a couple of days. I'm not sure if I'm going to be eligible. Because I don't know how long of a wait I have to have after swapping guilds. So we'll have to see. Let's see how our guild has gotten on with platoonerizations. Wolfman, how you doing? 3 days. 3 days. Bling, 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 bling. Those operations are done. Those operations are done. And these operations are also done. So I'm going to have to do this mission. Yeah, doo-da, doo-da. Let's actually do that first thing. Let's open up hot utils. Let's open up hot utils. Let's put our mod loadout and do the Cal mission. All right. Where is it? There it is. Oh, there it is. Let's just rerun these. Let's just double check. Yeah, we've got loads of armor there. Next unit, loads of armor there. Good. File. Save and push to game. Alright, just pushing out that loadout. 2 days scribe, that's why I missed out. Ah, okay, good. So I think I should be okay, because I think it's been longer than that since I ran one with MC3. You could join from tonight, and raid started yesterday. That makes sense then. That makes sense then. So, it's a shame that you're missing out. But, is what it is, brother. Is what it is. You get the next one. You miss out on one. I will hopefully not miss out on one, but we just don't know. We just don't know yet. Still waiting for this mod set to apply. There we go. It's in there. It's in there. It's on and popping. Boom. Bam. All right. Here we go. Got a new personal best, 15.7. You are flying, Thorny. Good job, man. Nice work, dude. What's going on, Killer? How you doing today, bro? Alrighty. So, let's just double check. Make sure these mod sets are properly equipped. Looking at our girl, Sierjunda. Sierjunda. We don't really care about speed on her. I've got a bit of health and a lot of armor. She's looking to be nice and chonkalicious. And then Cal should be incredibly defensive. He's got a bit of speed. I've sacked off his potency, and we've just boatloaded him with our armor as well. 73.8% armor. The idea is we want to try and reduce the amount of RNG involved, maximally, so that if he gets hit by an explosion from IPD, he just tanks it like a busk. Tommy, you think you're due a review? I have things written down. I will check for you after we've gone through this. But I think that makes sense. I think that makes sense. Do 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 do. Boo. Let's have a look. Yes, yes, I do have you. I do have you down here. Thankfully. Thankfully. Okay, what am I doing? We're just going to do this. We're just going to do this. There we go. Tanked the hit like an absolute boss. Good business. Doop. I actually missed the start of it there. So we should be able to cleanse off that just by going brap. And then we'll just keep on the focus over here. Swap this around. Yep, nice hit. Alright, so we'll blop. We'll instant delete a yeet. Beautiful. Basic. Just basic. And now we'll just stack up armor shreds on this mother. Stack up armor shreds on that mother. Boop. Back over into crossguard. Sure. I'll keep on using these specials. Why not? And then armor shredderinos. Basic. Basic. Yep. Let's go back over into crossguard. Basic. Basic. Armor shredderinos. Basic. Basic. And we'll enter into crossguard at the end. Lovely. Good times. Hey, what's going on, Inimitable? Running Bald Man, how you doing? Hot take episode 1 is greater than episode 3. I see, that is a hot take. What are we doing? What are we doing? Over here. Now I'm going to want to instant delete a yeet on her. Let's quickly go into the twin saber stance. Beautiful. Beautiful. Let's get rid of all of that. We'll just basic here. And then we'll go into this. Lovely. Yeah, we'll just basic here. There's no point wasting that attack just yet. Now we'll turn me to swap. This is where it comes down to it. Does IPD hit Cal? And then does Cal riposte? Alright, cool. Here we go. Let's see what IPD does, guys. Alright. So we're going to basic here. I'm going to get rid of Second Sister. Lovely. Now, theoretically speaking, if he goes and tries to blow up Cal, Cal should be absolutely fine. Oh. No, he's gone after Seer. And Seer is also fine because she also has boatloads of defense. So, good times. What are we looking for here? We're in crossguard, so I actually want to maintain survivability a bit. Get this. Boop. Let's go into crossguard. I mean, that was kind of pointless to me. I shouldn't have bothered doing that, really. Yep, let's get the armor shred. Just a basic. Boom. Crossguard. Job done. Easy money. Easy money. Like to see it. Not a doubt in my mind. Alright, catch up with chat real quick. Yeah, we'll make sure you get caught, Tommy. Don't worry, bro. Should be doing this mission once Jedi Knight Cal comes back. Hell yes, brother. Bald man must have started drinking already. It's only 3 p.m. That's a very I mean, 3 p.m. You could have been drinking for hours by 3 p.m., mate. That's a very reasonable time to be drinking. Unless you work a day job, obviously. Maybe not drink then. That would be a little bit, irresponsible, perhaps. But if you're not working, nothing wrong with drinking at 3 p.m. Heck, you could drink at 11 a.m. if you wanted. Oh, that's how I try PK, do you know what I mean? I was testing once again for like the 4th time my full defense setup, mod setup for that. I keep on trying to get the IPD to blow up on Cal, and he never does. Never does. But theoretically, Cal should be absolutely fine. 3 p.m. It's pretty late. Only way to drink all day is to start in the morning. Exactly, Buckfu. You know. You lose 50-50 with Baby Cal? Yeah, it's so much harder with Baby Cal. It's such, like... It just goes to hell in a handbasket real quick. PM, AM, who cares? It's 5 p.m. somewhere. You know it, Lesser. You know it, brother. What's going on, Senest? How you doing today, brother? Should we get our Womp on, guys? Should we stress out everybody in the guild by taking our Womper to R9 now? Nice one, Bald Man. I haven't had a drink since Thursday. Ba-da-ba-ba. Evo, you're in full support of us distressing our guild with an R9 Womper. Happy to hear it. FN, how you doing, brother? Good to see you. Good to see you. See, the nice thing was that we were able to, thanks to Conquest, to get a bit of extra signal data. Now, I don't know if Sector 3 offers me additional signal data of this type. I don't know. Does it? I can't recall. I think it does. So it's tempting to just run through Conquest to Sector 3 mid-sector and get the signal data from there. Sector 3 does? I thought so. So maybe let's do that, and then we'll earn some extra signal data. Let's do that real quick. Real quick, lickety-split. Caustic emissions, caustic emissions. God damn. I do not have very good data disks this run. I mean, yeah, we've got some good ones, but for the most part. You get 25 from Sector 3. Thank you, Foxy. Hey, Foxy lady. Hey, Karth, how you doing, buddy? Tuscans, we've got invasive endings. Crit chance, heat, days. Let's just use Mandos, I guess. 25 more. Oh, nice one, Night Fox. Good stuff, dude. That's awesome, man. That's awesome. Mandalorian. It's not Womandalorian. It is Mandalorian. Should probably swap you out for you. Hot takes 2 and 3. Conquest is greater than Gas and TB and TW. Do you mean GAC, Baldman? And if that's your take, that is the silliest take that I have ever heard taken. That is just nonsense, my friend. As you need to go sit on a step and think about what you've done, basically. One of these cleanses. Dispel all buffs from enemies. Now, this one? Yeah. There we go. And then, is it this one that cleanses, or is it the second one? It's this one. Yay! Whistly birds, daisies, whoop whoop. Whoop whoop. Vader going around thinking he can just do all stuff and things. Yeah, that's what I thought. Snowtrooper operative failed to do stuff and things. Whistly birds go Bert. They Berted. Good times. Waiting to see if Bo comes back in the next week or two. Might wail on Kelleran to be ready. Oh, on the alt account. That's good stuff, Garth. Good stuff, bro. If only you could use her Kron in Conquest. I mean, to be honest, it would be useful in some ways, but in a lot of ways, it would just get in the way of getting feats done. You just finish battles too quickly. Be like, wow, wow. So we got 2 heat. We needed a little bit more heat than that. Is that the Darksaber, just a sword? Looks more like a sword. It's the Darksaber. It's the Dorksaber. The Dorksaber. Conquest hurts, but it's fun when you have infinite teams. I mean, the bigger your roster, the easier it becomes, for sure. Because you can just quite sit there quite happily and just be like, oh yes, I've got everything that I possibly could need. Alright, that's just basic so that we actually get, stacks of heat. Call him to assist. Basic for the heat. Stay for the heat, baby. No. More daisies. Daisies for daisies. Does he daze on a basic or anything? I mean, unfortunately, we can't gain any more heat. So we have to do this. We have to do this the long way around, unfortunately. Yes, yes, yes. Yes, yes, yes. These guys are going to get hoit. It's gonna hoit you by the whistling birds. It's gonna hoit you. Just like Smudgy's got furs. Put it on auto. Heat cheese time. Yeah, I can't do the heat cheese anymore. Well, I suppose I probably could, but my Paz is now Relic 7 and modded. Yes, she can. Yeah, she can, Baldman. Absolutely. If only you could use her cron. Yum, 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 yum. Yum, 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 yum. Yes. Good. What have we got? Show me some good stuff. Ooh, blue VA. Nice. Okay, finally we got a decent data disk running. We got a decent one. We got a hot one. R9 Omega is next. Correctamundo. Correctamundo. Hydrate. Let me grab a drink real quick. Ah, I see. It's Grogu's second special does an AoE days as well as Bo-Katan. I got it. Yeah, baby, we've got it. Beef Hot Pockets, thanks for the resub, brother. Appreciate you, my dude. Thank you for the resub. When it comes to roster reviews later on, ladies and gentlebeans, the priority track roster reviews now are only going to be a minimum of $5 and just through PayPal, okay? Just to clarify on that. It makes it a lot easier for me. Makes that a lot easier for your boy Scribble. Bloop. But we do have a number of them to catch up on, so we'll have to see how we get on. Well, I mean, I could still do the cheese. It's just I would still require Paz to die if I really wanted to make much use out of it. And oh, I should have used the special. And that'll just take time. I'll just go through. I'm sure he will, Evo. I have a feeling he'll come back soon. This week, probably. This week, maybe next week. Actually, if it was this week, they probably would have put it in the road ahead, but I don't know why they would. Maybe they would. PayPal. What's the PayPal? I was planning on donating for this week. PayPal. If you ! Roster. Okay, Nightbot hasn't saved my thingy there. Let me. Why is that one not saved? Let me go back and check. I swear. Edit. Commands. It's okay. It's because there's different ones. Hold up. Let me edit that. Okay, so that should be fixed now. Essentially, I have, like everybody, I've got a PayPal account. It's just a direct donation. The thing is it gets very difficult to track who's done a sub here, who's donated via Super Chat, who's donated via bits, who's donated. I just want it all in one place so I can see, and it's recorded in PayPal. And also, that money then goes to me. It doesn't get split via Twitch. It doesn't get split via YouTube. So, once we get the roster reviews live, I'll have a pinned message in the chat. I'll have a pinned message in the chat. Let's just get that saved. Okay, cool. Let's keep on progressing here. Hey, what's going on, Emmett? How you doing, buddy? Just don't want anyone to get a cut from your donation. That's all. I mean, there's that. Like from a super chat, for example, YouTube takes 30%, which is quite a big cut if you think about it. 30%. Bit donations are more or less direct. I just have to wait for the payout from Twitch. Subs, I get 50%. You know, so it's like I don't want to be losing out on a percentage of that, because why the hell should I? You know what I mean? Seems fair to me. Yeah, thanks, Ace. Appreciate you, dude. Yeah, it's how it works on Twitch. Twitch gets 50% of pretty much everything. There used to be like better splits for really popular streamers. We're talking about those that stream to tens of thousands of people. They used to get a 70-30 split. But most people don't get that sort of split. Quite happy here, just farming up some days right now. Days for days. If we can get another one with Grogu, that would be good. Grogu, you got any more in you? You do? I'm proud of you. Blinds and dazes. They're both blinded and dazed. No, no, no. I mean, it's still going to take another 2 turns. I might just... Yeah, let's just see all this off, I think. See ya. Nice knowing you, honey. It's been nice knowing you. Boop. Whistly birds. No, no, no. I do like this team. It's just a bit disappointing that I don't get to use it very often. Just like, huh. Pew, 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 pew. Nailed it. When you factor in how much it costs to operate the amount of bandwidth Twitch does, it does become understandable. We don't know how much it costs Twitch to run. I know that there's a clip from Pirate Software, but it's not exactly true. It's like on a surface level it's true, but it's based on the understanding of a commercial contract with Amazon Studios. Twitch doesn't have a commercial contract with Amazon Studios. Amazon runs their own servers. They're not going to charge themselves commercial rates. No, and I'm not saying it doesn't cost them nothing, but it's nowhere near the same estimates that is in Pirate Software's short. He is very good. He's a very clever dude. Radisly days can't now apparent. Oh, does it really, goes yeah? Oh. Exactly, Schnookums. Pretty sure Twitch is in the red every year. I wouldn't be surprised. Oh, my days. But I also wouldn't be surprised if that is, to a certain degree, tax write-offs. Because they can offset losses against at Amazon Group, essentially, if they're not recording profits. Nothing is free, so it's costing Amazon something somewhere. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. I'm not saying it doesn't have a cost. Do you make enough money to do this alone? Oh, no, Tommy, I've got to work full-time, dude. If I was, I've said this a number of times on stream, but if I were to quit my job and do this full time, I would be homeless. That's the reality of it. Unfortunately, I don't make nearly enough money. You know, the monthly income that I get from the likes of Twitch and YouTube wouldn't cover my rent. So, I'm doing great today, Unstoppable. Thank you for asking. You could be the first homeless streamer. Yeah. Do you think I could stream off the public Wi-Fi in Cardiff? Wonder if Arnold is the only one who does this full time. Like out of Galaxy Heroes content creators, he's probably one of the few that earns enough to do it full time. Yeah. There are other content creators out there that could be retired. I know Jig was retired. He didn't rely on any money. He just did it because he enjoyed it, right? And there could be people that just have money in the bank and don't need to work and stuff like that, you know. But I'm not in that position. God, yeah. Ain't that the truth, brother? Ain't that the truth? If we could have, like, I don't know, 50 Carthrix, then, yeah, just a guild full of Carthrix, maybe I could quit my job. But, you know. I would rather have, like, you know, 1,000 people donating $2 a month than, you know, 50 Carthrix. Nothing against Carthrix, obviously. I would just rather have, wider appeal, just little bits, than worried about, you know, one guy wailing on me. You did, PK. You were very kind and generous to me. Thank you. I'm pretty certain you're still pretty high up there in lifetime gifted subs and stuff. Arnold... Oh, sorry. Let me catch up on chat here real quick. Arnold turned his streams into a show with all the productions. Pretty impressive. Oh, no, absolutely, Whiskey. Like, I mean, that's why he is where he is today. The amount of production he's put in. You've already sent out feelers to see if there are any millionaires in my guild to see if they're going to start gifting crystals. Like, does anybody want to gift me a vault? Yeah. I can't believe we're already 35 out of 300 on R9 Omega. That's gone surprisingly quickly. Surprisingly quickly. Hey, Sexy Rexy, how you doing today, brother? This could be an issue. No. Let's see how we get on. Let's see. Ooh, the tenacity up. I'm not a fan of that. No. I guess we could try and do a mass assist here. No. Oh, nice. I like how everybody is taunting apart from the one person I want to hit. Literally every single person on this enemy team is taunting, apart from Candra's, who I want to taunt. I mean, he's dazed at least, I suppose. Get wrecked, you nerd. Bye. We can put this on auto now. No. I have an ill Mando. Gib Crystals Plez. Hey Jack, how you doing? You've wanted to gift Lightspeed bundles to people in your guild who can't get them? This will make that way simpler. That's absolutely true, Ace of Spades. Like, you know, I put it in my video. Covering the update for the road ahead. And I was surprised at the amount of kickback there was against guild gifting. Because it's pretty much a victimless crime. You know what I mean? It's like, it's okay if somebody wants to gift you something. You know what I mean? That's just making it easier. Yeah, things are good here, Jack. Thank you, mate. We're just working our way towards getting that Wampa. I'm going towards the mid-sector rewards. I'm going to see how low I can take the stamina on this Bomando team. Anyone else underwhelmed by the road ahead? Not bad, but not exciting? Pretty much. I wouldn't call it underwhelmed. I'm quite happy with the character choices, I guess. And I'm happy to get some information about the raid. I'm disappointed by what the raid is portrayed as at the moment. Because currently it sounds like it's just going to be endless waves. And that's just not fun to me. Right, Rock. Thank you so much. Here's a tip for leaving. Ray just said he didn't even know. He didn't even realize I'd left. He was like, huh? Scribble's gone? What? When did that happen? Oh, dear me. Yeah, well, I mean, I didn't tell anybody. So, well, obviously I told leadership. I told the guild leadership that I was doing it. But I'm not going to go around and start telling it, you know, this obviously is going very badly. You don't stir the pot too much when you're doing that sort of thing. At least this will get some kills. And they'll all revive. That was funny. Ooh, death marked and damage immune. That's what you want. Oh, it cleansed the death mark. Never mind. I love all their TM generation. Can we cleanse all that? Apparently that's not cleansable. Oh, we got a kill. No more death mark for you. General Beers. Get wrecked. Nerd. Yes, yes, yes. We somehow managed to Uno reverse this. I'm not even sure how. Yeah, but thank you, Ryrock. I do appreciate you. Let me just catch up with chat. It was your thought, people want this? Like, sure, it's nice, but never saw any... No, I never saw anybody ask for it. But I have it on good authority that people did ask for it. It was funny when I told him on it. I even put a goodbye message inside the guild. I put 2 goodbye messages in the guild chat in Discord. Silly Ranger. Silly Ranger. When you leave, you need to cause a massive drama, burn some bridges, mess up the TB, all the good business. Sathi, yep, exactly. That's what I tried to do. I tried to... It was TW, and I preloaded every team in a wall. I just went in with one character, preloaded the living god out of it, and left. Nice, Veeth. Good business, man. Hey, Vin, how you doing, dude? They didn't address... Yeah, that's the biggest disappointment, to be honest, Vin. I was really hoping for a change to TW. Because TW needs an overhaul, man. It needs an overhaul. I should probably leave my guild and go up to a better one, but feel bad for leaving a friend who I helped start it with. Oh, Wolfman, you shouldn't, dude. Shouldn't feel guilty, is what I mean. Apart from the new character, there wasn't much new. Nah, not really. Oh, yeah, that's a good point, Karth. But that was the only one in which I lost someone, I think. Oh, no, I think we lost Paz the one before. But we're still doing days and heat, so it's not a complete loss. All right, let's go in with CLS. CL, hell yes. CL, hell yes. Rebels. CLS, CLS, CLS. You're in your 3rd guild. This will now be my 4th. We won't get a new GL this year. Ooh, bold choice, Finn. I wouldn't be too surprised if we don't. But if we are getting a new GL, I would expect it to be December time. Because they're just, like, if they're trying to get all this out by mid-year, they're going to run out of time trying to get all that done. Nope. Okay, well, you're dead, you're dead. You're not dead. Now you might be. Crit chance up. I forgot I was supposed to be getting that. Whoopsie. You had one before Rising Phoenix? Yeah, it was a starter guild, Emmett. Yeah. I don't count the starter guild. They'll run out of GL options soon enough. Maybe GL Yoda? No, don't be silly. There's literally endless content for Star Wars. You know, there's like tons of legend content that they haven't touched, you know? There's going to be new films, new TV shows. If they want to make something a GL, they absolutely can. It's their game, at the end of the day. It's their life. It's now or never. I ain't gonna live forever. I just wanna live where I'm alive. It's my life. My heart is like an open highway. Like Frankie said, I did it my way. I just wanna live where I'm alive. It's my life. Oh, wow, wow, wow. Get wrecked. What a nerd. Sorry, Dengar. You tried your best. Now it is time to die like the rest. Ooh, good chance up, baby. Hup. Come on, Dengar, give up the ghost, buddy. Give up the ghost. Dengar. Dengar, it's time to die now. Dengar. Stop it. Just, there we go. We got him. A galactic legend, Grand Master of the Force, Luke Skywalker. Not to be confused with Jedi Master Luke. Would be awesome. Chidi would never do it. An Ewok GL. Yeah, it's just a log. It's just a log. Darth Vitiate GL. Yep, absolutely. You want Darth Vitiate? Maybe they could even go Eternal Empire as a new faction. That's from SWOTOR, right? What have we got? What have we got? We got Tether Tech I like. Small Stemmy. I don't like small Stemmies. I prefer medium Stemmies. If you've got a choice between a small one or a medium one, make sure you get that medium Stemmy. Medium Stemmy. We're trying to get here. What do I need? CLS surviving. Okay. CLS and Moff Gideon. We can make that work. If it's worth it, let me work it. I'm gonna flip it on back and reverse it. So we could just go in with, like, CLS, Han, Chupio, and then... Was it Gideon? Was it Dark Trooper Moff Gideon or Standard Gideon? Tauntaun Luke GL for sure. Well, just inside the Tauntaun. Moff Gideon and CLS, yeah. If we do get a GL this year, I'd put money on it being a Legends character. Yeah, I mean, that would make sense to me. Boop. Yeah, Darth Vitiate and two twins. Yeah, yeah. I've only seen them in the cinematics, because those cinematics are cool. I've never... Well, I did play SWOTOR when it first came out, but Darth Vitiate I don't believe was in it. Oh, God. That's not ideal. Yeah. Bloody... Well, actually, let's play it out, because if we get CLS to survive, it doesn't really matter. At least we'll have CLS survive. The voluntary Vanguard landing on Gideon was kind of like, oh. Row. Row. Boop, boop, boop. Let's just do this for funsies. Rap. And blip, blip. And blip. And blip. And blip, blip, blip. Alright, cool. Does every sector from 2 to 5 have a chance to buy 5 buy-in shards? Correcto mundo! Mind Trick Ult, one of the opposition characters, joins your team in the 6th slot. That was weird. Alright. Any amplify... Oh, we've got a grey Amplify Agony. That's better than nothing. Grey Amplify Agony is better than nothing. Maybe we could take Adrad against Thingamabob. We can get a Grey Amplify Agony. Adrad against Imp Troopers. Apparently the days counts now, so that helps. And it's all rebels, so that should also help. GL Revan and GL Vitiate. CG would make a fortune? Probably, Rexy. Probably, bro. They probably would. It would probably be a good time. I mean, I would happily push for a Revan GL. Oh, I probably should have gotten rid of the daisies on my side of the field first, huh? That probably would have been a smart move. Smart. Boop. Oh, I don't need to be attacking you. Where do we go now? Oh, wow, wow. Oh, where do we go? Sweet child. Oh, where do we go now? Bow, 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 bow. Alrighty. Nice miss, dude. Nice miss. Boop. Right, well, that guy's going to die of sadness when he takes a turn. Let's try and spread some sadness. That's what the Rogue One are good at doing. Spreading sadness, I believe. Stop missing. Strip it. Grip it, rip it, and strip it. Nice. Oh, where do we go? Alright. We're looking pretty. Love it. AoE days characters, please. Bo-Katan. Gas. Hey, it does work now. Adrad against Imperial Troopers. They fixed that. That's nice. Last time it wasn't working. Well, the last 2 times it wasn't working. I'd love to have a light side Mara Jade. Mara Jade Skywalker would be kind of sick, to be fair. That would be kind of sick. Alright, so we've added a small amount of damage to our team. Just a small amount, because it's only a grey Amplify Agony, unfortunately. But we got a blue VA. That's better than a kick in the penis. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Daylight come and me one go home. Snoke would be a better Conquest character as a slacker lifter. Yeah. I'd be down for Snoke. Snoke would be cool. Should we bow to the First Order? We could potentially bow to the First Order. Most things are better than a kick in the junk. I mean, yes, but some things are worse than a kick in the junk. So, silver linings are everywhere. Okay, I don't like any of them. But I mostly don't like the people that do stuff. So, yes, the blepping is real. The blepping is very real. Good. Good. Blep. Ba-ba-doo blep. Easy money. Like 2 kicks in the junk. Exactly Ace of Spades. Now you're getting it. Yeah, Slacker does need a what-type character. You're not wrong. I'm not bowing to the First Order, but that evil Imperial security lady from Andor would be cool. Alright. Hey, check it out. Look, it's Darth Banulus. But let's go down here. Look at this signal data. Give it to me. Because I'm in the mood for some Wampa stomping. Alright. Should we relic 9 our Wampa then, guys? It's only taken us about 40 minutes. Slacker the last GL to need a lifter? Well, Lord Vader's already got one. Technically, JML's got one under Jedi Knight Cal. Jabba does not need one. Leia does not need one. C is about to get his. Rey has got one. It might as well be Slacker next. You know what I mean? It's Wampa time, baby. Get that R9 Wampa rolling. We just need 9 more signal data. Success! We're going to gain a whole 6,000 protection. Yes. We're going to gain about, what, 5,000? 5,224 health. Yes. And about 300 damage. Yes. But 20 armor pen. No, that's okay. And, oh, he's accurate. He's accurate. He ain't missing. Even though I'm pretty certain Wampa can't miss on a basic anyway. So, let's do it. Let's get that upgrade, baby. Ba 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 ba. Complete. I'm a man of my word. Exactly 1 week after we hit the R9 sub goal, we have got our R9 Wumps. R9 Wumps is here. I'm going to have to do a proper remod of Wumps. Make him better, make him stronger, make him more tenacious. Ready to take on the world is Wumper. I'm happy with it, guys. We got an R9 Wumper. I got an R9 Wumper, baby. Yeah, yeah. So I'll probably go... What do I want? I want him to be... We don't need to worry about offense too much. I'm not going to remod him now. But I want him to have a good old chunk of that tenacity. So we'll steal that. Didn't I just click for tenacity primary? Oh, I went tenacity secondary. Silly. How very foolish of you. Alright, so he doesn't need speed. He doesn't need speed at all. So we... but that's ISC's one. Yeah, I don't really use Nest. We could steal Nest's one. Theoretically. And might as well 6E this. Boop. Thank you. It's also got health. Let's give it one slice. Where did that even go? Did it go to health as well? I completely missed it. I completely missed it. We've got some health primaries going on here, but now... R9 Wumps for gas teams, potentially. I mean, it could happen. Yeah, these Wumper mods are atrocious currently. They are. They are indeed. Okay. So, if we just make sure that we've got tenacity. It would be nice if we had tenacity in offense and health. That would be an ideal setup. Sort by tenacity. Filter. Tenacity, offense, and health. Are we saying we literally have no mods that have that particular setup? Because that would be very depressing. Yeah, I just don't have a whole lot of tenacity mods, apparently. Let's see what we've got. What have we got? Protection, protection. We've got speed, speed. I don't feel like we need speed as a primary. No mods fit this criteria. Okay, fine. Fine. How about just tenacity and offense? Any of these a tenacity mod? Hux has got one. Hux has got one over here. 15 speed. It's got some tenacity on it. It's a tenacity set. Let's do it. 116. That's getting somewhere, I guess. Can't steal from you. Let's actually just filter by tenacity mods. What do we got? C3PO? We could steal C3PO's one. Can't steal that. Obviously can't have offense primary up there. We could steal Zalbars. Theoretically speaking. Yay, flat offense. I want it to go over here to this tenacity, but apparently that's not happening. Again, I don't feel like we need speed on the primary. Steal yours. 138%. It's getting there. It's getting there. I'd rather this be a health primary, truth be told. Don't feel like he needs that. Oh, screw it. I will, I'll get it sorted through hot utils later. You went for defense. Yeah, makes sense. Try health primaries with tenacity and offense. Yeah. I'll just get hot utils to mess around. I'll set like a lower tenacity threshold, and then I'll just funnel everything into survivability. What's his offense look like right now? Because he's not modded for offense at all. His offense right now is still 9-4. Wow, okay. That's not bad. I know he's Relic 9, but considering he has no real offense modding. Cool. Good times. So if I can get him to like, I don't know, 150% tenacity with 10k offense and a boatload of health, that'd be good. That would be ideal. Okay, cool. So I think it is that time. it is that time, ladies and gentlebeans of the tribe. We're going to kick off with some roster reviews. So, currently roster reviews are open in the bottom right corner down here. I've got a number of premium roster reviews to go through. We've got 4 on the list before we kick off today. I will be taking down names for roster reviews. If you want to donate, a donation of minimum £5 over to my PayPal will get you on the premium list, and I'll get you sorted as a priority, okay? We do have 4 on the list today. If they are in the chat, we're going to sort them out. What I want you guys to do is I want you guys to give me your ally code and your name, and I'll add you to the list, okay? It'll be a fresh list today. Wolfsten, you donated earlier today, did you? Let me have a look. What did you donate straight to the PayPal account, Wolf? Let me, because I'll just have my PayPal open. It'd be the easiest way of checking. Thank you, Wolf. Appreciate you, dude. Okay, so let's have a look here. I can see 2 in there at the moment. Because it gives names, I don't want to call out names. I don't want to call out names. When you donate through PayPal, it actually calls out names. So thank you so much for that. Do you need ally codes for all those on? Do you need the ally codes for those already on the premium list? No. I should have your ally codes. I should have your ally codes. Because I've got yours, Killer. The first one on the list is Casual Yogurt. Is Casual Yogurt there? Straight to PayPal. Thanks, Wolf. Appreciate you. Is Casual Yogurt in the chat? I can see Veeth is over there. Let me go ahead and do that. So what I'm going to try and do... No, $5 US is fine, Ace. $5 US is totally fine. If there is a way of putting a message with it, just put your ally code in the message with the donation to PayPal. That's the easiest way of getting it done. Yeah. Cool. So, Casual Yogurt, if you're in the chat, let me know, please. Let me try and get... I can see we've got Spaniard 2. Spaniard 2. Thank you, Ace. I've got you, brother. Thank you so much for that. We got Veeth in the chat as well. Let's grab his name. How you doing, Veeth? We've got Diablo. Diablo, ¿qué tal, hombre? Hey, Mark, how you doing, bro? Be off in a minute. 30 minutes to get home. Nice. Yeah, I'll put your name down, Mark. ¿Dónde está? And we've got Baldman as well. Just making sure you saw my code for the free reviews. Yep, I got you. Okay, cool. So it looks like Casual Yogurt is not in the chat at the moment. How's Wells doing? Wells is doing great, V. Thank you for asking, mate. So Tommy Kernov, or Kerno, I don't know if I'm pronouncing your name right. You were in the chat earlier today. You are owed a roster review from last time. If you're in the chat now, let me know and we can jump into your roster. How's life where you are, Veeth? Is all good? Bam 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 bam. Snow and ice. Oof. Well, I hope if you are driving, you're driving very carefully. Kerno, thank you. See, I didn't know if it was like a Scandinavian type one, which would be like Kernov, But Kerno, okay, great. You are in the chat. So Tommy, tell me a little bit about your roster, what you're working on right now, and how can I best help you? How can I best help you? And if you can confirm that this is your ally code and your account. Oh, hang on. We've got an extra digit here. 838296. 838296. Ah, I've got one too many sixes there. 797. If I see something like Tommy, nice, Tommy. This has to be your account, I'm sure. You've got spikes in your tires. Good. The dogs are loving it. Oh, I'm happy to hear that, mate. Alrighty. He is in Dionagas. Dionagas. 9.5 million GP. Wonderful. And we're just going to wait and see what Tommy has to say about his roster and how we can best help him. He's a Kyber 2 combatant. Not too shabby. Not too shabby. You'll unlock Bane, Reaver, and Jedi Knight Cal all in the next month or so. Who do you want to go after next? Okay, cool. First of all, good work, man. Good work, Tommy, on unlocking all that business all at once. That is that's pretty sick. Let's check out, see where you're at. Break is over. Gotta go catch up in a bit. Hey, peace out, Mark. Big love, my dude. So checking out your roster, 9.5 million of your humanly GPs. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so you're missing 2 GLs. You're missing, what, Lord Vader, and you're missing Leia, essentially. I can see that you've got R9 Raddus here, and we saw the Leviathan was already in your Fleet Arena team. I'm going to assume you also have Executor. So, first and foremost, I would say that your fleet game is covered, right? You're kind of set on fleet. Yeah, you could do with getting a 7-star Marauder. Yeah, you could do with... Ooh. You really need to star up your BTLB Y-Wing, man. You've got Profundity. Wait a minute. You've got Negotiator. Star up your BTLB Y-Wing. Get these stars sorted on your fleets. Definitely sort your fleet stars out. That's definitely something that you're going to want to prioritize here. Echelon as well. The SF-17, I wouldn't actually worry too much about, truth be told. But definitely try and sort out the stars on those. The only reason I'm saying that is it gives you that much extra flexibility, right, in your roster to be able to take on what you need in Fleet Arena, in GAC and Territory Wars, right? Gives you that extra flexibility on how can you approach attack, how can you approach defense. It wins GAC matches. That's where we'll start. That's where we will start. Okay, so my first initial notice is that you don't have Leia, right? Not having Lord Vader at this point is absolutely fine. Not having Leia right now is just hampering your ability to score particularly well in the raid, okay? So let's see where you're actually at with you rebels. What are you missing? Okay, so Captain Rexy, Captain Drogon are not yet finished, but 5 stars out of 7, so you've obviously made a little bit of an effort to try and get them starred up. I like to see that. I like to see that very much indeed. Saw Guerrero, I can see, remember you saying that you are ready for Jedi Knight Cal, you just need his event to come back, you know, sometime in the next year. Who else would you be missing over there? Let's check out your Ewoks. I want to see where you're at with Nisa. Okay, so Nisa is also 5 stars, so it feels like you're at least making a little bit of a conscious effort to be pushing for Leia. I would definitely advise, unless you are particularly close to Lord Vader, which you're not, that's where all your efforts should be going right now. We know that there's going to be a new raid coming, okay? The new raid is already confirmed. It's confirmed for summertime. That doesn't mean that you just sit back and wait, in my opinion. You still have plenty of time right now to benefit from the current raid. And the best way to benefit from it is to get Leia. Leia is a good investment regardless of if she is the featured team in the raid, right? So I would say as soon as you've got Bane and you've invested in him, you've got him up to relics, you've got your C already, so C and Bane is probably going to be a pretty good dynamic duo. And you've got your Jedi Knight Cal, get him up to relics. That'll help your guild unlock Zepho. That'll also boost your Jedi Master Luke or even some B tier Jedi in certain GAC game modes, 3v3 and 5v5. He does have a lot of use. Then you'll be in pretty good position to start pushing for Leia. In the meantime, just Shard farm. Just shard farm, hold that gear. Don't bother wasting it. You've got pretty good focused roster at this point. You've invested in the right things. I'm seeing a... Oh, wow. Look at that R9 Santi as well. That's pretty huge. That's pretty huge, R9 Santi. Yep. Do you really not know how to say Dianoga? Dianoga, the creature from the trash compactor. Oh, yeah, no, I had no idea. Never seen it before. Never seen it named. Oh, Casual Yogurt, you are here. Work is killer. Hey, Casual Yogurt, don't you worry, bro. Honestly, dude, if you're around, we'll get you after this roster review, okay? But yeah, we've tried to catch you the last couple of streams. All right, cool. You are still on the list, brother. Don't worry. Your account is so low compared to this one. Every roster can be reviews. Do you go for Bad Batch? Not right now, Tommy. No. Like, if all you needed was Lord Vader, absolutely. The thing with Bad Batch right now, keep farming the stars by all means. There's no reason not to shard farm things that you need. Yeah, especially if they do become requirements for GLs. You'll need the stars at some point. You might as well get them, so long as it's not hampering your ability to progress in the areas that you want to progress in. The only reason I'm saying don't invest in Bad Batch right now is that they're an incredibly Cairo-heavy team. To get this team relicked, not including Omega, is 1,600 Cairo tech. That's a pricey investment that could otherwise be going into things like the requirements for GL Leia. That's a lot of Kyrotech that you could use to boost that team, boost those requirements, get her weeks sooner, weeks or months. So don't invest in Bad Batch just yet. It's all good, Casual. It's all good, my man. We will get you eventually. Ooh. This is painful. This is painful, my man. You got all the GLs and your 501st that are just sitting there crying. At least, you know, you can't get Wampa soloed because you'd probably never put it on defense. And they eat Zetas like om nom 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 nom. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, everything needs Zetas these days. But yeah, I wouldn't advise farming the Bad Batch. Like, it is a fantastic team. They're really useful. They're a very, very useful team. They got some good counters. They're kind of been shut out a little bit, I would say, in recent months, but they still have viability. They can still counter things. A little bit worse in 3v3 compared to 5v5, but overall still a decent team. Okay, so yeah, after you finish Bane and you finish your Jedi Knight Cal when he comes back, if and when he comes back, get those bad boys relics, take them straight to at least Relic 7. You'll need to take him to Relic 7 Cal now, just because he's going to be needed for Zepho, right? I don't know if your guild is pushing Zepho, but that's not an excuse for you not to do it. So get him up to Relic 7 as a minimum. Then you want to get your Bane to at least Relic 7. More relics on him is better because that's just how his mastery works. More relics is more stats. Then I would say just keep on working on those shards for Leia's requirements. Gear them up, relic them up as soon as possible. Like, just don't impact your current farming, right? Okay, so don't use any gear that you've pre-allocated towards Bane. Spend them first, then put it into the requirements for Leia. They're still going to be usable in the raid even before you get Leia. So, you know, using stuff like Nisa, using stuff like Captain Rex, throwing him in with like Jedi Knight Luke, for example. I assume you have Jedi Knight Luke. Yeah, you got Jedi Knight Luke, so you can throw him in with Jedi Knight Luke. You can throw him in with Chewbacca. Let me just check your rebels. Chewbacca. So, you know, you've already got some characters that you could use then in the raid to get a decent score. If Chewbacca was R7, then you could get, you know, potentially 1.5 million or an easy 1.3 million with that team alone. Nisa, you can throw alongside any Imperial troopers within the raid. Let's have a look, see what Imperial troopers you've got. You should at least have Piet. So we've got Piet over here, you got Veers, you got Stark, you got Gideon, you got Iden. Sure, the relic levels are a little bit low, but there are teams that you can make out of the requirements with, you know, with Leia as well to just bump that score up so that you're hitting as high as possible. It's always a worthy investment. And of course, you'll have Scout as well. Don't put the Omicron on Scout. If there's nothing else, don't put the Omicrons on Scout. Let's go back over here. Now, things to not invest in. Right. Ooh. So you have no Star Killer at the moment. That's surprising, but I suppose it shouldn't be too surprising. 9.5 million, you've got 6 GLs. You've got all the GL capital ships. So have a consideration about Star Killer. He's an incredibly valuable team, but it's really more about that offensive flexibility to your roster in GAC and defensive viability in TW. It's a bit of an invest because it's, 4 characters, or 5 if you include Star Killer, to at least Relic 5. But they're overall very, very good characters that round out your roster. Things like Darth Talon, I don't know if you've got any of the other requirements. Do you have, like, Kyle Katarn, for example? Okay, you got Kyle Katarn. If I could type, that would really help. You've got Dash Rendar already done. Who's the last one? Kyle Katarn, Dash Rendar, Darth Talon. Mind blank. Mind blank? I can't think, guys. I can't think. Why am I completely forgetting about Star Killer's requirements right now? Anyway, I'm sure somebody in chat will shout it out to me. They're very good overall roster lifters. They fit into, like, Kyle Katarn was going to boost up a Mon Mothma team or Rebel Fighter teams in general. Even at a push is decent in Jedi teams, especially in TB with the Omicron and stuff like that. I don't really know exactly what your priorities are in terms of wider game use. Darth Talon, fantastic Sith lifter unit. Can slot into any Sith team, really, and give a benefit. Just because she's giving that savior mechanic, she's passing an additional 20 speed to the team. All that sort of business is all really, really useful. Hey, Maxi Bond, thank you for subscribing with Prime. What a legend you are. Thank you so much, buddy. You're pushing us one step closer to that R9 Omega above my head. By the R9 Omega above my head. All right. Ooh, Chiadi Mundi. Chiadi Mundi. Do. Hold up. Sorry, for some reason all the YouTube messages are just coming through all at once here. Let me try and catch up with this. I apologize, guys. One second. Chat is slow. Yep. Mara Jade, thank you, guys. I did, like, for some reason it just wasn't coming through. It wasn't coming through. I can see that Andrew Thetford has donated $5. Thank you so much. And Maticus as well. I'm going to have to get to you guys in a moment. And Nate, how you doing? No roster review tonight. Keep doing the good work. Thank you, Nate Dog. How you doing, brother? Good to see you. Meatbags in the house again. Yeah, I don't. Apologies for chat just being a bit of a douche. Yeah, you're quite welcome there, Maxi. So Mara Jade, absolutely phenomenal. I assume you probably got Mara Jade already, because she is just waiting. Oh, okay. You have got her on me, working on stars. So this is a consideration. You could choose to push for Star Killer before pushing in for Leia. It's a quicker investment, and it does benefit. It would benefit your roster, like it would really help out in your Sith teams, for example. But she only really shines with Star Killer, Empire in general. Obviously, Kyle Katarn, you've got him at, I think it was Gear 12, that sort of business. All these donations are coming through now. Oh, it's so silly sometimes. Well, thank you guys, really do appreciate that. Meatbags, you know it. Meatbags are here in force, in tour de force right now. That's how they roll. That is how they roll. Busy waiting list for the roster review. We have got currently 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I mean, yeah, we've got a couple, but we're okay for the minute. Meatbags for life. So I'll put that one up as a... I'll put that down to your discretion. My preference is to try and focus down Leia as quickly as possible. But if you think you can light dip to try and get Starkiller pretty quick, he does bring a lot to a roster. I don't think that you should be pushing for stuff like Bo-Katan Mandalore. There's no point stretching that out. I don't think you should be pushing for the likes of Afra. Her Datacron is about to disappear. I say about to. A couple of weeks and her Datacron disappears. I think we've got one 5v5 left of that Datacron. By the time you get her unlocked, the use is going to be gone and she'll sit on the bench a little bit again until she gets another Datacron in a couple of months. I think chat is delays. Should you gear up Bane or Reaver first? Bane. Let me just check your Inquisitorius. Ooh. So do you have Reaver unlocked? I mean, have you got her stars? Yeah, the chat is definitely delayed. I'm sorry. Reaver or Bane priority. Yeah, sorry, it's just coming through now. Yeah, if you've got Reaver ready to go, you'll have her in 2 more territory wars, which is what, like a week or 2. Scribe isn't sleeping again. That's the way, Nate. Sleep is for the weak. Hey, guys, I need to raise money to pay for all these upcoming marquees. You know, we have to think of Roster Review Tuesdays now as the Help Scribble Whale Fund, because it's going to be an expensive half year. Generally speaking, between the two, I would want to lean towards Reaver. The problem with Reaver is, of course, she's a very expensive Cairo character, but she just is so transformational for the Inquisitors team that you're kind of foolish not to, you know? I would say order of priority would have to be Reaver, Bane, Jedi Knight, Cal, in that order. I didn't realize that you were Reaver ready just yet, so definitely get Reaver up there. She's incredibly, incredibly valuable. Hey, what's going on, Wolfie? How you doing, dude? Don't miss that Afrocron. Yep, gonna miss it. Gonna miss that Afrocron, man. You have the Kairos and Ommis for 1. How many Ommis do you have, Tommy? Because I say this all the time, but I would only ever recommend putting 2 Ommis on Reaver. The third is very much a luxury Ommi that won't always be used. Yeah, so just throw 2 on Reaver. Don't do her revive one. The one where she gains 100% offense from her revive. I agree, Boma, but all I'm saying is the priority to unlock Afra is very low. When you have things like Leia and Lord Vader and Starkiller to unlock, I would sooner get Bo Mando than Afra right now. I'm not saying she's bad. She isn't bad at all. And she does get used in TB. So she does have use. Reaver, Babe, I guess you mean Bane, Leia, SK, and Chill. Yeah, Jedi Knight Cal when you can. Yeah. So Reaver, Babe. Reaver, Babe. I mean, I wouldn't dare call Reaver Babe. I would worry for my life if I were to go up to her and call her Babe. That's just me. Can we call Bane Babe now? I think we have to. Birkin. Darth Babe. Yeah, Darth Babe. Let's do this. Come on. Oh, man. I'm going to have to do a thumbnail for Darth Babe. Alrighty. Cool. So, yeah, I think that's definitely your priority right now. Don't forget, though, as you're going along, make sure you're making a conscious effort to keep farming the shards for things that you're missing, particularly your fleets. Your fleet game is good, but it's missing like a couple of units with shards. So, or blueprints, I guess I should call them. So I remember seeing a couple of your droid ships were missing some shards. SF-17, that's the lowest priority, don't worry about that. Gauntlet Starfighter, useful, not massively. Echelon, definitely if you want to be using this counter, you will need a little bit more relics. 1 more relic level, I think. TIE Reaper, not a massive priority, but things like Vulture Droid, definitely. Marauder, definitely. BTL Wing, Y-Wing, definitely. Raven's Claw, it's useful, but really niche. Get those bad boys starred up. Don't just let them languish. Let's have a quick look at your empire as well. I want to see if you're ready. Obviously, this is good. This is good. This is good. Could use a couple more relic levels over here. But you're pretty set for the Chimera counter as well, which is nice. Going Afro Cal and JMK. Slowly 7-star and Banesrex. Good business. I think the thumbnail for Darth Babe could be classified as not safe for work if done wrong. I think you're right there, FN. Alright, cool. Just having a quick look over here. You got Zori. Maybe invest a little bit more into Zori so you can start using Datacrons with her in a raid team. She's very, very valuable. Savage is another one that you can use at Relics with an Omi, but probably not a priority. Obviously, your Sith there, your Sith maybe a little bit. Well, I say your Sith. Your Triumvirate definitely could do with a lot of loving, and everybody knows that the Triumvirate is Tre, Nihilus, and Savage. Scion he's not. Don't let him fool you into thinking he's part of the Triumvirate. He's not. I always thought Talon was Darth Babe. Boomer, you're not wrong, mate. Airborne, you reached level 31 in Raid Shadow Legends. Nice one. Absolutely, Born. 100%, dude. 100%. She'll just stab you with a lightsaber and you'll be fine. I mean, that's how lightsabers work, isn't it? If you get stabbed through the chest or the stomach, you'll be fine unless your name's Qui-Gon Jinn. Hey, Reigns, how's it going, dude? Finally got your layer X. Nice. Tier 2 is kicking your ass. Oh, no. Less nice. Less nice. All right. All right, cool. So, yeah. Like, Treya with the Omi is obviously really good in GAC, but I think you've got enough on your plate right now before you start worrying about additional things, because otherwise you're going to be farming for a long time. Alrighty, is there anything else I can help you out with, Tommy? Kerno? Kerno? I remember now. Savage's wife is yours. Don't check your mods. Now you just make me want to. We're going to have to check Tommy's mods after that. We have to check Tommy's mods after that. C3PO bot. Mod score. Mod score. Let's see. What is Tommy's... Casual, are you still around, my friend? Casual yogurt, calling the most casual of yogurts. The most casual yogurt that you ever saw. 2.94. The way you were talking about it, dude, I thought it was going to be much worse than this. I thought it was going to be much worse than this. You know what I mean? I thought we were talking like real bad. That's not bad. I mean, it's not great, I'll be honest. 2.94, but I was expecting like, 1.5 or something. Always work on mods. Yeah, work on your mods, dude. You really need more mods. But, you know it. He-Man vibe. I have the power. So, yeah. You choose to believe that Qui-Gon got stabbed through the spinal cord. I think you're probably right, Wolfie. Everybody else just went through their digestive tract or something. I mean, we know that's true with Ben Solo. When Supreme Leader Kylo Ren got stabbed, he definitely got stabbed in the side of the stomach. It wasn't directly through the middle, severing his spinal cord. It was through the side, and then Rey healed him anyway. So, she should be a doctor. She could save lives. You know what I mean? All right, sick. Casual Yogurt, you are in the chat. Okay, super. Smash it. It's only taken us 3 weeks to get round to you again, Casual. But let me know, what does your roster... What have you been working on your roster? And what advice do you want from me? What advice do you want from me? That's the main thing. Not your fault, Yogurt. Don't worry about it, bro. Is mod score done by 6-pick? So, Eli, mod score is basically done by the number of speed mods over certain thresholds, like 10 to 15, 15 to 20, 20 to 25, 25 plus, divided, or your GP divided by every 100,000. All right? So, the bigger your roster, the harder it is to have a positive mod score. but the more high-value speed mods you have, the better your mod score will be. Now, it is a little bit one-dimensional. You can't just look at that mod score and say, yeah, I've got great mods or I've got terrible mods, because it doesn't take into account things like offense percentage and health percentage and protection percentage. It doesn't take into account that nuance. It only really looks at speed mods. Okay? But it's a good indicator. Just don't place too much stock into it. Thank you, Casual. So, Casual Yogurt is actually, let's get his actual roster up before we go any further. Just to confirm, Casual Yogurt, make sure I wrote this down earlier. I mean, yes, it's definitely you. So, Rise of the Demands, 8.5 million GP roster. I can see that profundity over there with 5 stars. So, Casual Yogurt says, he hyper-focused a little on characters I liked and kind of ignored ships and optimizing teams to the fullest. Not great mods, missing some cool characters, but I'm trying to pick up the pieces. Okay, cool. Thanks for your video. You've got GL Leia, only 5 pips away from her ultimate. Nice, congrats. And I was thinking either C or Leviathan next. I'll get Bane after this Conquest. Congratulations on getting Bane. Good job on red boxing. Okay. So, 8.5 mil, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 GLs. Like you said, you're working on the ult. You're nearly done with Leia. That's awesome, dude. You've got Jabba and you've got Leia. Kind of the most important GLs to have at the moment. You're missing C, obviously, and you're missing Lord Vader. Totally fine. C is an incredibly quick GL. You'll, like, blink and unlock C. After all these grinds that you've done, you'll be like, wow, that was so easy. And then you'll have the pain that is Lord Vader. So, let's check out your ships. In a position such as yours, when we look at when I look at rosters like this and I see that, okay, you've got a decent chunk of GP at 8.5 mil, you've got 6 out of 8 of the GLs. You can do a lot of work with 6 out of 8. You can do a lot of really good work. You can get into Kyber 2 easily, right? What's going to stop you is fleet. So you've got the starts of it, yeah? You've got Profundity, you've got Executor, you're just missing stars on them, right? You definitely focused the next grind instead of optimizing the rest of your roster. Barely focused ships until recently. Honestly, Yogurt, there's nothing wrong with being hyper-focused. This is a game about focus, right? It's just focusing in the right places, not getting distracted. I like the fact that you've unlocked these two. You just need to get the stars up. Now, Profundity operates very well anyway at, 4 stars plus. Executor, a little bit worse, but can still work. He's got a slower ultimate. Can't take as many reinforcements before you hit 5 stars, 6 stars, etc., etc. But they still work. They're operatable, right? Hey, Jar Jar, how you doing, bro? So I would definitely make fleet your biggest focus right now, okay? Now, whether this means that you start saving your crystals to help refresh these events, or it means you start pushing towards the Leviathan requirements, I don't really know. As long as you had fun, focus is fine. You're not wrong there, Jay. You're not wrong there. Let's just have a look now. So things like comeuppance is not really a priority for you, but make sure you're working on the stars for the rest of your fleet, particularly if they pertain to a meta capital ship loadout, like the B-28 used in the Leviathan. I know you don't have it yet, but you're going to want to have it in the future. Hello, Mrs. Scribble. Hello, Indie Kids. You want some dreamies? Yes. Oh, da 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 da. We interrupt this broadcast to present Mrs. Scribbles in a face mask and a small hungry kitten. Oh my god, look at her. Hang on. Indy, are you hungry? She's pulling my arm away. Ah! Hey, don't bite my thumb. Ow! Look at her claws in me. Ow! Oi! My finger is not for biting, girl.
Is that what?
What'd you say?
Is that a CPAP mask?
A CPAP mask? What's a CPAP mask? She's wearing a face mask, yeah. That's not... She's not Leatherface, guys. Ow! Ah, Indy. What are you doing, my girl? Let go of your dad. Come on. Come on. Suffer in silence, slave. Ow. Okay, Smudges, it's your turn now. Indy.
I
Ow.
cut my finger last night doing this. It was.
Did she? She's naughty. Smudges.
Oh, should have the skin.
Or it gets the hose again, right? It's from Hannibal Lecter, isn't it? Silence of the Lambs. Last one, Smudges. Look at that face. Look at Indy. Let go of me.
Look at that.
She just grabs hold. Ow! Claws, Indy. Yeah, you can lick. Licking is okay. Biting is not okay. Biting is not okay, little girl. Naughty little kitten. All right. Go on in, Smudges. Look at her climbing me. Indy, what are you doing? She's like a an arm cannon right now. What are you doing, my girl? I can't exactly feed you dreamies when you're lying on my arm. Look at this. She is just literally, she is my forearm right now. Indy has become the pal world weapon. She has, yes. Indy, what you doing? Are we going to fire you like a rocket? We're going to fire you like a rocket at the camera. She's just looking directly into the jar of dreamies right now. Look at this. Ah! Look at her grabbing on. Look at those claws. Hey! Hey! Stop! That's Dad's fingers. Okay, can you take it? Bye, Indy. Look, your claws are like, oh, give me more.
Smudges.
Chunky bear, come here. That's a good boy. Indy, get off me. Hey. Oh, all right. Thank you, Mrs. Scribbles.
Come on. Smudges. Mayo.
Good boy. Oh, meowg.
Yeah.
Little yolk. Sorry, ladies and gentlemen. We had to interrupt there for small felines that needed food. Toothless from How to Train Your Dragon. Yep, something like that. All right, focusing back over here. Sorry, Yogurt. What do you mean, sorry? This is primary content. Love these kitties. Thank you, creator. They are lovely. So, yeah. You'll want to be slow farming the shards for these ships just to get them up there. The worst thing in the world is sort of having the fleet and then realizing you don't have the stars on your ships to properly make use out of them, so the counters just don't work. So make a conscious effort to constantly be farming up these. I would say you really want to try and focus getting Executor. Probably if you want to prioritize shards on one of these, Profundity or Executor, you go for Executor. I don't necessarily think you need to push for Leviathan unless you have a lot of investment in your Sith Empire already. You're not at that point. So honestly, don't bother pushing straight for Leviathan right now. Just try to make sure that you're trying to max out the stars on that Empire fleet as soon as possible. And then it's work on trying to up the Profundity. The Profundity you could probably slow farm, truth be told. So worth it? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Okay, cool. Obviously, your main priority right now is getting that ult for Leia. It's going to put you in a really good position for TB, really good position for the raids for at least the next sort of 6 months. We're assuming the new raid is coming, well, they said summertime. I would assume June, July period, maybe August at a push. Alrighty. Gotta stay hydrated. It's better than being low-drated. Closer to the noms, minion. Yes. Your cat is named... Oh, Yoga, I didn't realize your cat is also called Smudge. Yes, so the big one is called Smudge, the little one is called Indy. Indy and Smudgy. They're good kittens. Indy's just a little bit aggressive when it comes to dreamies. Alright, okay. Jerby also has a cat called Smudge. I didn't realize it was such a popular name for a cat. I didn't realize. That's amazing. Or maybe just the right amount of aggressive. You might be right, Irishman. All right, cool. So I'm going to have a look through your roster right now just to have a look at R9 on the Cal Kestis. There has to be a story behind that one, Yogurt. Do you just really like Cal Kestis? And your Smudge is a female. See, my Smudge is a boy. My Smudge is a boy. He's a bear. He's Smudgy Bear. You just really like Cal Kestis. Hey, dude, nothing wrong with that. End of the day, this game is a game. It's there to have fun. I'm not saying that an R9 Cal Kestis is bad. It's just not what I would do. I'm pretty certain Karth is an R9 Cal Kestis. Did Smudgerifico get his dreamies? Yes, he did, mate. Yes, he did. Okay. Thank you, Veeth. Thank you, buddy. Okay, so R9 Cal. Cool, dude. I mean, I'm sure the TB mission is an absolute breeze for you. Radis, Triple Omni on Malakos, all looking good here. Drogon, Cat. Let's actually go upside down. Let's flip it on back and reverse it. So, right now, Bomando is not a priority for you, and it shouldn't be a priority for you. I don't think that's where you need to be wasting your resources right now. Same, again, with Dr. Aphra. These are, in my opinion, right now, they're the low priority investments until we start seeing that Mandalorian planet, when people should maybe consider really pushing hard for Bo. Level 69 Cup, gotta love it. Level 69 Thuggy, too. 69 Cup, 69 Thugnaught. This guy memes. This guy memes. I like it. I like it. Dreamy Fingers. The best level to be. For those characters, absolutely. Well, the thing is, the thing that concerns me is that, you know, Coruscant Underworld Police, he's Galactic Republic. He's hardly geared for most people. Is he going to be required for the new raid? Probably not, but you never know. You never know. Alrighty. Tuscans, Sortie, meh. Not really that interesting. Boba Fett, Signer Django, good character. Not amazing. Not a requirement unless you're really into a TW heavy guild. So I'm not against it. Grogu you have some investment in. I'm not sure why that might be, but let's not go too heavy on this until you're ready to invest properly. Cup was not on Naboo. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. But Jabba also didn't kill a crate dragon. You know what I mean? Things happen. Things happen. He's doing it for Conquest. Okay, yeah. Okay, fine. Yeah, now it makes sense. Conquest for survivability to get feats. Same with Paz. Yeah. Yeah, I get it. Although, funnily enough, you kind of want a low gear Paz to help, but it doesn't really matter. It doesn't really matter. Zori Bliss is one place you can make an investment. She is actually really good with the resistance. Like, really massively elevates that team. But again, probably not a massive priority right now, even with the comeuppance in the game. I don't think it moves the needle enough to really matter. But still, for the team synergy alone, she's quite worthwhile. Hondo can be useful as a singular investment. Can slot into a couple of teams and do a little bit of work. He's not terrible, but probably not a priority. Cam, until you get into 7 stars, I wouldn't bother investing any further. Sat is a really good pre-taunting tank. He's surprisingly good. You got the Lightspeed bundle for raid. Definitely threw you off your farm for a bit. Yeah, no, it did for a lot of people. It did for a lot of people. Your Night Sisters look about as good as mine, so keep up the good work. DTMG, like, the thing with DTMG is he's actually very good. The problem with him is that he needs quite a bit of investment in Imperial Troopers that many won't have geared. And you'll have to be throwing on Zetas on him as well. So never invested them until recently too. Yeah, that's fair, casual. How can I cheese with Paz? He's R7. I know, right, Binks? That's the ultimate question, really. You just need to go against something that's going to rip your Paz to shreds. There were no shore troopers on Endor. Indeed. Indeed, we only ever saw them on Scarif, was it? I think that's the only place we saw shore troopers. Unless they were in some other content. Some other media content that I don't know about. Yeah, I can see Stark is missing some of that loving. So the Imperial Troopers in general, I'm guessing, don't have a whole lot of investment for you. Yeah, just basically what you need for Leia. I can see you've already taken Veers to R3, probably because he's the lead, but he also is a requirement for C at Relic 3. So... yeah. I think while you're working on your fleets, pushing for C is probably the smart thing because you can get him very quickly, Casual. You can get him very, very quickly. You've already got a number of the requirements. He's a quick and easy GL to unlock, and he's very useful offensively and will help with Bane. So, Paz under more lead gets it done. Gear 8 lives through it and gets 10 heat. Stacks each fight. Yeah, I've got a whole video on cheesing that for like 50 to 60 heat per battle. It only really works with a low gear Paz, unfortunately. But, hey Shazrog, how you doing today? Essentially, it is like that. You go Maul lead, you take in Paz. I think I was using Armorer. Not Armorer, sorry, Wat Ball to trigger the Frenzy from Maul at the start. And then you take in characters that can revive. You let Paz die, and then you revive him. And then you do all the assists with Maul, and that will get you 10 stacks of heat again, and then you revive him. And keep doing that, and keep doing that, and keep doing that. Against the right team, you can get some good business done. It was getting Imperial Troopers to Relic to have Gek. They're still a very valuable team. So obviously you want Veers, you want to have Stark. You do Stark mostly just because he's a requirement for C, but he works under Raiden anyway, so there is a little bit of use there. He can work under Veers in general. It's just there are really good other choices. Range Trooper is another one that you want to have, and I always recommend getting Death Trooper up. But really, you want to get Iden up just because of her ship. Alright? She's great in her own right, but the TIE Defender is the Boggs Dollocks, basically. So yeah, I think you should push for C. I think you should push for C, but I think your main priority should be getting stars on this Executor and making sure that you're starring up other units here. Get that Bane done as soon as possible as well, because you'll be able to get some use out of him. Alright. Let's keep checking. Time keeps on kicking. Yeah, I think those Lightspeed bundles have obviously thrown you off a little bit, just because you've got a number of things that are kind of like, oh, halfway there, living on a prayer. So Ben obviously massively elevates your Ray team. You do kind of want to get him done as just a one unit. Probably somewhere you should think about prioritizing, because he does transform Ray from being like decent to being significantly annoying in 3v3, you know? So maybe consider working on your Bane as a priority. Bane? Ben. Ben. Bane solo? Oof. I can see that you've got some investment in your Bad Batch as well. You've done a lot of the heavy lifting on this Bad Batch team. Oh, definitely, Casual. Definitely. Although Sabine to get crit chance feat and OG bow for Days feat, triple sector feat team. Yep, can work. You've also got Days on Grogu. But I know a lot of people won't have Grogu. Hey, Oberyn, how you doing? TIE Defender is OP, get it? It is. It is very OP. It's a transformational ship. So the investment in Bad Batch means that when you do eventually start pushing for Lord Vader, some of the hurt is at least gone. Couple of characters here that could be relics, but focus is the key right now. Focus is definitely the key. Don't get sidetracked. Try and get your Ben Solo up there and running. Focus on unlocking C after that. I'd say your roster's in a good position, man. How's your Wampa? My Wampa is phenomenal. I'm not sure how... Relic 5 One Army? We had a Relic 5 One Army Wampa not so long ago. It's now Relic 9. Lightspeed bundles are such a bloat. Used to be like 2 million GP with Executor, and now you're like 5? 6, yeah. Yep, that'll happen. That'll happen. Has there been any hints on what the next Lightspeed bundle? No, not yet, Shazrog. Not yet. I wouldn't be too surprised if they did something like that, but who knows. we've got, 4, 5, 6 months, probably 4 or 5 months before the new raid comes. So there's time. Most of your farms are higher geared and have stopped at Kairos like Ben and Bad Batch. Yep. Yeah, that's the bottleneck for you right now is the Cairo tech. So I wouldn't invest any more in Bad Batch. Leave the Bad Batch for now. All right. Because they're still pretty Cairo heavy. Get things like Ben and focus on using those Cairo techs on the requirements for C's unlock. Get him done real quick. Then you can get Lord Vader afterwards. Won't be imp troopers until after the current raid ends. Not sure if I'm terrified to farm gas now. Scared once I gear up the Padme team, the Grievous team, they'll release lightspeed bundles. I get it, Galaxy, but don't live your life worried about a lightspeed bundle that might or might not come. You never know what's going to come. You might not gear up anything. On where to get next, what could improve all around your roster? Mods are pretty bad, just don't know what to be most primal for you. I do want C because I love that. Well, that should be your focus. Your focus number 1, get Ben up to Relic. Relic 7, ideally, because he's an attacker. You want the damage on him. You want a little bit of survivability on him. He'll massively transform your raid team. While you're there, you can also look to get Zori Bliss. She will round out the rest of your resistance team. Very useful second sort of B tier team that will get holds in GAC. After that, you want to be focusing on just unlocking C. Okay, get the requirements. Thankfully, you've got some of them there already. That will give you Imperial Troopers, and it will give you a new GL. Pairs nicely with your Executor. After that, you want to make sure that you are constantly saving some crystals at least to try and accelerate that Executor farm. It is pretty game-changing going from like 4 stars to 7 stars, but it does require a lot of crystals. So as long as you sort of arrange your investments in that order, you should be fine. Just make sure that you are constantly shard farming the things that you're missing as far as fleet is concerned. Okay? Buffing out the rest of your fleets is going to make a big difference in the long run. Oh, thanks, Veeth. I appreciate you, dude. Thank you, Veeth, buddy. That's very kind of you, mate. That's very kind of you, dude. Thank you so much. And yes, C will pair very well with Darth Bane, who you said you're going to be unlocking this round. So that pairs off nicely. Get Bane up there and running as soon as you unlock him. Not a problem at all, Casual. Not a problem at all. Skål with a gin and tonic. Hey, skål. Enjoy, buddy. I love a gin and tonic. It's one of my most enjoyable drinks, that one. Thank you so much, Casual. Appreciate you, dude. Appreciate you, dude. Next on our list is Killer. Killer, you still in the chat, my brother? Get that up. Ho ho, Killer is here. Just want to confirm, is this your account, Muffin Falcon? I would have thought it might have been Killer, but you just never know. You never know. Wait until you're swimming in Kairos and need 2k bronzium wiring. Yeah, that's never a fun time, Cope. That's never a fun time. Bronzium wiring have become such a bottleneck for me. Like, usually you can usually sort out your Kyrotech relatively quickly, just through farming and spending your get currency and stuff like that. But Bronzium wiring just eats all of your gear. I am indeed the legendary Muffin Falcon. That's quite the title, quite the accolade. Okay, Muffin Falcon, Killer G95. Tell me a little bit about your roster, what you're working on. How can I give you any advice? Sitting on a GL unlock, but held up on wirings and boards. Yep, that is the way. I like to try and take advantage of the 500 crystal packs when they come around to the end of GAC. You know, the 500 crystals that you can get carbonite circuit boards like up to 150, 200 per, and like up to 75 or 100 bronzium wirings. I tend to go crazy on those. Yeah, you can quite easily grab like 1,000 carbonite circuit boards. Quite easily. Yep, they should be. They're usually at the end of each GAC tournament. Like the end of 3v3, the end of 5v5, they usually come around then. I think. I might be mistaken, but I'm pretty certain that's how it goes. Bronzium is the thing you get most excited for at the end of Conquest? Yeah. Or is it the end of Conquest they come around, not the end of GAC? Maybe I'm wrong. I know it's one or the other. It's usually once a month, either way. The Sarlacc Pit rejects. I like it. The Sarlacc ate them. I was like, oh no. Puh. Gross. Hi, Jawa Scrapper. Here's a piece of legendary weapon for the Siths of old, found in Carbon. And they're like, I'll give you 1 quarter portion. You're like, oh crap. Alright, fine. They rotate every 30 to 45 days. They just ended about 2 weeks ago. Yeah, okay, so I'll be at the end of Conquest then. I can give you about 10 bronzium. Shogwa. Yeah. Mr. Muffin Falcon over here, Killer, just needs to give us a little bit of information. Here we go. Killer's got stuff. He has got some context for us. We need context. Context makes life understandable. So, the guild wants you to go for the Inquisitions. Okay, the Inquisitors. After that, you plan to go for Leia. You have all her Rex at 7-star. Guess if I could suggest improvements from my perspective or better routes. Hey, man. Well, route 1 would be get that ult for JML. No joke. So 9 million. We're rocking the 5 GLs right now. So you're missing Lord Vader, you're missing Leia, and you're missing Jabba. Jabba. All right. Cool. I will always support a guild that wants to push guild activities such as Inquisitors. Unfortunately for you, it's going to be a long old road. It's a long way to the top if you want to rock and roll. The Inquisitors are a heavy, heavy gear grind. Lots of Kyrotech and you're missing a couple of stars. Stars is the least of your concern when it comes to the Inquisitors, truth be told, because you need to take all of these guys, well, almost all of them, to Relic 7. If I'm assuming, you know, they want to get Reaver. They don't want you to just get Inquisitors and throw a bunch of TW Omnis on Grand Inquisitor. If they are, then have a word with yourself and be like, "Oi, less of that." So, are there any spots left for roster reviews? I'm probably going to close them for now. I'm going to close them for now. We might open them up later, see how we're doing. Because we've still got quite a few. But, you know, your boy Scribble needs to earn money to whale on this game. So we might have to open them up again later. Who knows? Actually, bear with me 1 second. Bear with me 1 second, guys. I'm just going to get some snacks. All right, cool. Okay, so, yeah, definitely invest in these first. Your guild wants it. Reaver is worth it. Get them done. Simple as that. So we're going to assume that every bit of advice now comes after you've done Inquisitors, because they're a really heavy invest. Like I said, require a lot of Kyrotech, and you need to take them all initially to Relic 5 to unlock GI, but after that you need them R7 to unlock Reaver. So, it's a long way. Okay. Your ship game's pretty good. What's next? They're like a caramel shortcake thing. Shortbread? Shortcake. Little caramel shortcake thing. Shortbread. You know? Chocolate on top, biscuit on the bottom, caramel in the middle. They're delicious. Inquis are only a top tier team with Reaver. Without Reaver, even with the best mods in the world, they're still just a good team. They're fine if you want to beat, like, gas. And that's not a bad thing. But without Reaver, they're not the same team. So yeah. It's a good team to invest in. I wouldn't be disgruntled at doing it. You're personally going for Inquis because of the 2 ships. I mean, that is another great big investment as well. Big Papa Pump, what a great name. Like the Scythe and the Interceptor are really good ships. I don't know if you have them. Let's have a look. We got the Interceptor. Don't have the Scythe yet because obviously you don't have GI unlocked. But if you've got the Scythe shards, even better because it really elevates this faction. Fleets go Bert. They do indeed. They GL Jedi without Reaver. They'll GL Jedi if you see them on defense. Nobody puts people shouldn't be putting JML on defense. It's as simple as that. So. You know what I mean? And without Reaver, they shouldn't be beating JMK Cat. If they are, there's something extremely wrong with that JMK Cat team. So, no one really puts JML on D. No. JML and Slacker, those two suck on defense? Pretty much. And more importantly, they are just so very valuable on offense. Very valuable on offense. Okay. So, I like the fact that your fleet game is pretty decent. We can see that you've already got Leviathan and you've got Executor, and both of them are maxed out in stars. No Profundity, and Profundity is very, very valuable. However, given the state of your current roster, even now, in the current state of things, it's actually quite difficult. Given your unique circumstance, it's quite difficult to recommend Lair immediately. Defender without Scythe is like JMK without Cat. Bro, get that Inquisitors. I mean, yeah, you're not beating Leviathan without the Scythe. It's as simple as that. The TIE Defender still does really good work without the Scythe. Just call it in as a reinforcement. It does 90% of what it still does with the Inquisitors. It's just that formation does so much work. So much work. It's still really solid without it. JML has so many off-meta counters. He does. He does. It's as simple as that. You know? Like, as it currently stands, he just works very well on offense. You know what I mean? He can take out pretty much anything on offense, with or without Jedi Knight Cal. With Jedi Knight Cal, gives him extra reliability, helps you punch up against Datacrons. And that's nothing to sneeze at, you know what I mean? You can beat Leviathan without Scythe, 456. Huh? What does the 456 mean? I mean, I've not tried to beat Leviathan using an Empire fleet without Scythe. Oh, sorry, 456 stars. Oh yeah, I don't even consider that. Like Leviathan sub 7 stars is a completely different beast. Like, it's much easier to beat. Sorry, I got a little bit confused there. I was like, 456 what? But you meant 456 stars. Yeah, sorry, dude. Used to be a solid JMK counter until Shiji changes JMK AI and didn't say anything about it. He still does absolutely fine against JMK without Jedi Knight Cal. It's perfectly fine. You just have to play it. JML is not for defense. Agreed. But I don't want to get sidetracked by talking about the offensive or defensive viabilities of GLs when I'm doing these roster reviews. Sorry, guys. Sorry. I do apologize. I do very much apologize. Yeah, JML is great. JML is phenomenal. So, I've lost track of where I was going. You said you were going to do Inquisitors, then you're going for Leia. That wraps it back in my head. Okay, so in your unique circumstance where you're trying to push for Inquisitors, because of all of the chirotech that's involved, I don't know how much you need for GL Leia. I'm not sure how far away that farm is. Oh, your Radis is really far away as well. Okay, well, you've got 7-star Drogon. You've got him up to gear 11. That's something. Where's Captain Sexy? Oh, there he is. Oh, there he is. You got Captain Rex most of the way there. Let's take a look at your Ewoke. Nisa is 7-star, just needs the gear, obviously. And then Scout Trooper. Okay, so you have all the stars. Okay, it's not as bad as I thought it might be. There's still a pretty heavy relic investment, but I don't think there's anything inherently wrong with pushing for Leia. The only thing that's concerning to me is the amount of chirotech that you're going to need for Inquisitors. Yeah? Pile that on and then think about the Leia Rex with the mind that in, 4 to 5 months' time, we're probably getting a new raid. Leia will still be a good investment. It'll just be less of a good investment, if you know what I mean. As long as you can still do that and immediately start jumping on Gungans when they come out, I don't see there being an issue with you pushing for Leia. I don't see that being an issue. Just wondering, let's take a quick look at your Galactic Republic, see what sort of shape they're in. I don't know if Ki-Adi-Mundi is going to be, I have a feeling that the Galactic Republic Jedi that don't get used a lot is what we're going to be seeing mostly in this new raid. So we're going to be seeing like Qui-Gon Jinn, for sure. But it's probably going to be stuff like Plo and Jedi Consular and Jedi Knight Guardian, maybe Barriss Offee, Kit Fisto, Luminara, Eth Koth. I think these are the sort of Jedi, Galactic Republic, that we're going to see that's used for the new raid. Because nobody's got them invested. Do you know what I mean? Depends on your crystal income, Obi-Wan. It does, of course it does. Or if you whale or whatever, Oh, crap. I think I accidentally just closed down one of my chat boxes. I did. I closed down my YouTube chat box. Apologies. One moment. One moment, YouTube. Sorry about that. Hey, what's going on, Robbie? Even if they aren't in Phantom Menace. Absolutely, Raimi. Absolutely. Don't let something like, common sense get in the way of CG's money-making. It's very, very common. Did you see Hera on Endor? No. She's required. You know what I mean? Was Shore Trooper there? Was Death Trooper there? I mean, maybe, but we didn't see them there. Was Drogon on Endor? Nope. Here's a requirement. Was Jabba and the Jawas killing a crate dragon? Nope. But they're requirements. You know what I mean? I think the 5 characters you can safely invest in for a raid are B1, Droideka, Stap, Newt, Qui-Gon. Yep, that all seems very reasonable, Andrew. Very reasonable indeed. I think you can probably throw in Darth Maul to that requirement as well. Actually, probably not. Probably not. It would be nice if you could. It would be nice if you could. But we know that Separatists is a faction, Gungans is a faction, Jedi and Galactic Republic. The Jedi that will be used are most likely going to be the Galactic Republic ones. So, yeah. Stap, definitely. Newt, most likely. Because, he features quite heavily. As part of, he's the leader of the Trade Federation, anyway. So he's going to be there. Phantom Menace introduced the B1, introduced the B2, introduced Droideka. So it makes total sense that we get those characters there. Essex, just seen your message. R9 Heath Koth. B2 isn't in the Phantom Menace? Is he not? I thought they were. No, they came in Clone Wars, didn't they? Attack the Clones. Sorry. I apologize. But Stap, 100%, is going to be a raid character. So yeah, that's my only concern. But if you're happy to be pushing towards those new marquees as soon as they come out, I don't know if the next marquee we get is going to be someone like Boss Nass or the start of the Gungan marquees, because we might still get an extra Separatist before we start, but I imagine it's most likely that the Gungans are going to start dropping. And I'm not saying wail on them, definitely not saying wail on them, but be ready to shard farm them when they come free-to-play farmable, if you're a free-to-play guy, or if you have that extra crystal income, think about shipment farming them at the very least. Most likely a new Separatist droid. I actually think it will probably be a Separatist that's not a droid. Personally. It could be that other... Is it Nemoidian? I can't remember. Whatever Newt Gunray's race is. The other Trade Federation guy. I know, right, Jar Jar? So yeah, not against Leia. Just make sure you're keeping options open elsewhere. So, we'll do the usual stuff of... check for Zori. Zori has got the investment. She's just missing that Omni. If you do have space to drop that Omni, if you've got one available, then I would highly recommend using it. But not if it gets in the way of investing in the Bane Omni. Okay, I'm not sure what your Omni stockpile looks like right now, but you said you're ready for Bane, or you will be at the end of this conquest. He should be a priority to gear up immediately. You've already got C. He's going to be there. They're going to be bestest of buds. I don't see us getting... I don't think the capital ship will necessarily be prequel era. Because I can't see us having a whole year's worth of prequel era content or Phantom Menace content if we even get a capital ship this year. You know, it'll be later half because they've got way too much for this first half year. We haven't even heard of a GL or a capital ship or a legendary event at the end of the year yet. So I'd be surprised if it is Phantom Menace based. So you think you should push Gungans instead of Leia? No. I don't think... I would never recommend anybody push for the very newest. Just make sure you're free to be able to farm the shards as soon as possible. What we do know is that raid currency is possibly the most important currency in the game right now. Okay? Scoring high in a raid offers more value than anything else. Almost. Pretty much. It's all the way up there with getting first in Fleet Arena. The amount of gear it gives you for scoring well in a raid is just incomparable. Like, it destroys anything you get in TB. It's so much better than TW rewards. So, I never want to put people in a position where they can't jump on the new raid. You know? You have 80 Omnis, but Bane is going to get an extra conquest. Or 3 till you get... Oh, okay, sorry. I thought you said you were getting Bane unlocked. Fine. Your GR and Separatists are ready for the new raid? Nice. Is it true that Fleet... No, we haven't had any confirmation of that, Ash. It's just speculation at this point. You can bet Gungans will be conquest requirements sooner than later. 100%. But what we can also know is that it's they're not going to... We've got... Let me get my words out here. We've got a month before the next conquest starts, right? If they're going to introduce Gungan feats, that means we need to have at least one marquee for Gungans out in the next month, right? Stands to reason. Because they can't have feats for a new conquest where we don't have the characters available. So there's not going to be a Jar Jar Binks one, for example, but there might be stuff like Boss Nass, or there might be some sort of unique buff or debuff that they do that will be required in conquest. Okay? What I would say is 9 times out of 10, you don't need to wail on the character in order to get those feats done. There's always a solution, and I'll be putting out videos about how to get them with low gear. There's always a solution that doesn't require wailing. Almost always a solution. All right? But obviously, it'll be easier if you've invested in them. So, I'm not saying wail on Gungans, unless that's something that you want to do. I don't think it's the best investment for your roster overall, because generally speaking, I think getting all 8 GLs is the priority. If you've got all the meta capital ships and all the GLs, then you start thinking about stuff like, you know, what's good for the raid, what's good for TB, what's good for etc. You know? King of Conquest cheese, and we love him for it. Ah, thanks, Cope. Gonna have DTMG and Bane after this Conquest. Bye-bye gear. Yep, Emmett, you're gonna lose all of it. You've got to go for Gungans? Yes, you do, Jar Jar. You're the only person that I'm going to say is drop everything that you're doing and go for Gungans. So, Bo Mando is completely off the table for you. Dr. Afra is not important for you. Ooh. Somebody who's playing checkers over here realised that Jedi Knight Cal is never coming back. I wouldn't be surprised if your guild asks you to invest in this team. Alright? In getting Jedi Knight Cal in particular. I don't know what the rest of your online force user looks like. So your Fulcrum has got 7-star, but none of the gear. I think did they gift us that a couple of months back? Can't recall. And we don't have Malakos by the looks of things. So this is definitely not something that you need to be worried with right now. Forget the unaligned force user team unless your guild starts mandating it to try and unlock Zepho. Yeah, you got some investment in Tarful there, probably for feats in Conquest, I assume. Paz again, feats in Conquest, I assume. And you're working on Inquisitors. Okay. They gave us a choice for Jedi Knight Cal or Inquisition, and you'd rather them. Yep, that's fair enough. Yep. That's completely understandable. I probably would do the same. I mean, that's also true, Ash. That's also true. Okay. Yeah. So, I think you do need to fit in Profundity at some point. But I think asking you to get Profundity right now is a bit too much of an ask. I think you should be okay with Leviathan and Executor, as well as having the Chimera counter once you get Grand Inquisitor unlocked. That should put you in pretty good standing for Fleet, in general, for the foreseeable future. Profundity is so massively useful, but probably not something you need to worry about just yet. I think you probably focus on, focusing on trying to get Leia. We've still got most likely 4 or 5 months left of the Speeder Bike raid. And the more you can get, the more value you can get out of that, and the more value your guild can get out of that, the better off everybody's going to be. Because that's going to be used to fuel your investment in stuff like Gungans, in GR Jedi, in Separatists, you know? So something to consider. I do think you should push for Leia. I do think you should. After your Inquisitors. We already spoke about Zori, didn't we? She just needs to get her Omi on there. So I would, you said you've got 80 Omis available. Drop one on Zori. Drop one on Zori 100%. You'll still have enough time before Bane comes out. You got C, so. Just double checking. Got some good armies here. Good armies. The relic levels are a little bit low, but it's probably manageable. It's probably manageable. Got some TW armies rocking as well. I mean, Dad Bod Boba is another one that's actually very good with his TW army, but I'm not going to recommend you throw that on, because I know a lot of people don't. Don't vibe with that. Don't vibe with it. Pretty good investment overall, mate. I like the ISC. Is Gar also geared up? Let's actually just go Mandalorians. I guess that would be the easier way of looking at it. Gar and ISC. Like it. Hot trash. Who's hot trash, Matthew? Should I do Zori with Zori's Omi with Zeta, or do JML Zetas? Oh, okay. That's a good question. That's a good question. Let's check this out. I would usually prioritize. Yeah. What Zetas are you missing? Like the basic and something? Basic and they grow beyond. I can't remember what the highest tier of this does. I would get the Zeta and Omi on Zori first. Just do it because it'll round her out. JML, you get most of his use will come anyway just through coining. So get her done to massively elevate that one team and then go back to JML. Your Omi is locked behind the Zeta. Yep. All right. Overall, pretty good roster, mate. Pretty good roster. I think you just keep the focus for now. I think you can afford to push back the Profundity farm, get that layer done after your Inquisitors. Finish off the Zori. I didn't check to see if you had Ben Solo. No Ben Solo right now. Is that Conquest character on the farm for you, or is he just stuck in Proving Grounds? Oh, Boba Fett, hot trash. I mean, he's good in TW with his TW armies, taking out GLs. Or Lord Vader. So that's still good. No worries. No worries. All right, Killer. Well, thank you, buddy. Thank you, buddy. It's been fun looking at your roster. Who have we got next on our list? We've got Eli. Eli, are you in here? This is the one that Fox was gifting. He's locked behind Proving Grounds. Yeah. Keep trying to farm him because he does make a real material difference to how Ray operates. But if he's locked behind there. Hey, look, we finished 728th in K1. Go us. Eli, you're up for a roster review, my friend. Tell me a little bit about your roster and how I can help. Oh, you're going to have some fun times, Papa. Papa Pump. Are you a gym head? A gym rat? I like the gains. Uh-huh. I like it. I like it. Yep. Mm-hmm. No pain, no gain. And my genetic freaks. Got them good genes, bro. Got them good genes. Swole is the goal. Size is the prize. Yep. Gym time, mother effers. Let's go. So we're just going to wait for Eli to tell us a little bit about his roster, get a little bit of that context rolling, and we will start off this roster review. The weights don't judge. They don't. They don't. Only you in the mirror judging yourself. You're like, I lifted heavier than this last week. All right, we got Eli's chat here. Let's get this going. Okay. Used to be a little account just below 3 million. Light side bundles hit and sent me to nearly 5 mil, so quick change. Yep. Just finished both Rey and Kylo, but still working on mods for them and everyone. Okay. So what, you're wondering where you go next? What you do now? Not sure whether I should be going for JML or finishing farms or going full out on ships. That is a fair question, my friend. A very fair question. So, 5 million, 2 GLs. Perfectly reasonable. Let's check out the ship game. Capital ships. Let's check out your rebels. Okay. So, I can see some Lightspeed bundle action here. Helping you out with the Home 1 fleet. Now, Home 1 is not terrible. Unfortunately, to really make the most out of it, you do kind of want like Bistan's U-Wing in there. And that's a big investment, really, for characters that are not phenomenal and probably not best suited to your roster right now. What I would say is if you're thinking about where to push next. When did it start hurting when waking up in the morning? This morning for me. So yeah, my immediate focus would be, or my immediate recommendation for you would definitely be, you got to focus a little bit on ships, but that doesn't mean you can't focus on GLs. So it would be Executor as the primary focus. All right, you can push Executor into C, so it'll give you an extra offensive GL whilst also then helping round out your fleet, because your fleet is a little bit, I don't want to say it's bad, it's just comparative to your roster when you've got 2 GLs, the thing that's going to make the most difference is a better fleet, right? Oh, your immediate plan is Executor, which is in the process. Nice. Negotiator will be unlocked after this TB. Fantastic. Because, yeah, your fleet game is compared to the rest of your roster, it's lacking. And that's what will make the most benefit to you overall when it comes to TW, when it comes to TB, when it comes to GAC, is having some decent fleets, right? So Executor is definitely where I would recommend you go. You've already got your Bosk worked on, you've got Cad Bane, so you need IG-88 geared up a little bit. Dengar, I believe, is a requirement as well, and then it's going to be some Empire units. So your Piet is R5, I believe you need to go to R8. TIE Fighter Pilot will go to R5 as well. So yeah, you've already started that farm, which is great. In my opinion, your priorities are correct. Definitely want to be pushing down Executor. From Executor, I would recommend dipping in and getting C unlocked. It's not a massive investment further to what you've already done for Supreme Leader Kylo Ren and what you already do to get Executor in general, right? So you'll be able to transition from that to start working on a 3rd GL. Sure, they're not the most recent GLs, but the combination of these 2 GLs plus an Executor plus a C really, for the amount of investment, it massively improves the viability of your roster, right? When did I start to have a favorite burner on my stove? Savvy. Finally first to win on Realtia. I need a drink. Hey, nice one, Unstoppable. Good stuff, bro. I used to be all about that Papa Pump. Now I'm grandpa arthritis and tendonitis. I tell you what, when I started bouldering, indoor rock climbing, that is a different kind of burn afterwards. I mean, you don't burn during working out, but the ache the next day is kind of unique. Hey, Swigger Gameplay, how's it going, brother? Negotiator will be unlocked. Good. So let's actually check out your Galactic Republic. I want to see, will you actually be able to have that in a usable position? I mean, we've got Ahsoka Tano. GK could use a little bit of that loving. The only other ones that really matter are going to be 5s. And Anakin. You're a big fan of Darth Bane? Good, good. Are you? Well, I'd be surprised at 5 million if you are red boxing Conquest, but as long as you're making some progress, that's good. No, you can see in the bottom right corner, the roster reviews are currently closed, my friend. Roster reviews are currently closed. We're just working through the ones that we have at the moment. Trend harder. Yeah, always take a look down there if you're wondering. So yeah, you'll need a little bit more investment to really make the most use out of Negotiator, but you've still got them at Gear 12 for the most part. Let's actually see if your BTLB Y-Wing is farmed. It is not. So I don't know if you're farming the BTLB Y-Wing ship in the background, but try to make sure you are. Hey, Tiger, thank you for the Prime sub. 11 months, dude. Thank you so much. So, you ever had K1 roster reviews? Of course. Yeah. We've had some big boy rosters. A terrible scrub. You're late. Just over halfway. Okay, yeah, keep pushing it. Keep pushing it because you'll need that tank. The max GP? About 12, I think, Borrow. I believe we reviewed someone around 12. 12 millones. 12 millones. Do I want yours? No, not really. Now, like I said, the roster reviews are currently closed. We're just working through the ones we've got. I might open them up again later. You missed me in MC3 already? Aw, Tiger, boo. Miss you guys too. It's only been like a couple of days. They replaced you with some weirdo called Night Fox. I know, right? Don't look him directly in the eyes. They say he can steal your soul. I left MC. Yeah, I left MC3 to go to Kashyyyk Underground. Alright, cool. So, that's priority aim. You've got your Ray, you've got your Slacker. You're working on... you're working on your Galactic Republic. You're working on Executor. Get C immediately afterwards, and that will set you up for more or less blank slate on where you want to go next. Now, personally, I always like to recommend additional GLs. I think that with just Executor, I don't want to immediately say, hey, go out there and get Profundity, because that's another Relic 9 investment, where you could still be improving the number of GLs. Ray, Slacker, and C are obviously really useful. Ray is great defensively. If you have Ben, Slacker is great offensively, and C is great offensively. Having one additional GL that works defensively can be an asset to you. Now, of course, you can just go really light on defense and just use them for offense and try and win on efficiency, but that typically is going to be a hard sell for you punching up. What's Karth at? Karth is nearly 14, isn't he? Where am I from? I'm from Wales, Kyle. From a town called Aberystwyth, and that's on the west coast of Wales. I currently live in Cardiff. Karth I think is 13.5 to 14 mil now. He's pushing big boy numbers now. I think there's nothing in his roster below Relic 5, and there's only like 8 of those that are Relic 5, not Relic 7, and 8s and 9s obviously. Okay, I like seeing the Wumps. The Wumps is good. GBA, I know you said you're unlocking Negotiator next. So I'm assuming... Oh, no, you do have Malevolence. Okay, good. You do have Malevolence. That's good. I didn't actually spot that beforehand. So you're missing the tank, the Hyena Bomber. You want to make sure that you are shard farming that. Tell me you're shard farming the Hyena Bomber in the meantime. I admire the will of these guys in the group of 5.5 to 7 mil. They'll probably never catch up, but they try hard to compete. Well, you know, like, everybody's playing a game of catch-up, right, Nick? You are. Good. Yeah, because, unfortunately, like, the Malevolence operates perfectly fine at 5 stars. It really does. I usually recommend people get Malev at 5 stars and then unlock Negotiator and take Negotiator to 7 stars. Because a lot of Malevolence's power and viability comes from the fact that it just can spawn additional units, and the damage that it deals is mostly coming through the Buzz Droids. So it doesn't necessarily need to be 7 stars. You don't tend to take too many reinforcements with it. So that being said, you do kind of need to have the pilotless droids. So keep working on the stars over here. I think Gear 12 is fine for the fleet, to be honest. Obviously more on Spy would be nice, just to up that damage when he comes in as a reinforce. Nobody ever really catches up when CG moves the goalposts every 2 weeks. I mean, this game is a constant treadmill, right? Sometimes it's on a faster speed, sometimes it's on a slower speed, but ultimately, if we were ever able to really catch up, you'd get bored. You'd get bored. So, I don't mind it. Unless you have 14 mil GP, then you are playing catch up. Pretty much. I'm at, what, 11.2? I definitely am playing catch up. Big Papa Pump spitting facts. You can absolutely be successful, and you can be successful free to play in this game as well. It just kind of depends on your approach. I mean, look at Calvin Awesome. He hasn't spent any money on this game, I believe. I don't know if that's going to change with the Gungans coming to the game. Excuse me, sorry guys. Tickle in my throat. And he's a high-end Kyber 1 player. Now, granted, he's like a day 1 player, but he's still a high-end player that doesn't spend money. Should you be going for Star Killer after C? No. I don't think so. Unless you are already on that path. You've got Mara Jade unlocked. Try that again. Talon is only 4 stars. Kal-Katan is done. Dash Rend up. Look, Starkiller is amazing. And I understand why people want to get him because he is a fan favorite. He does have viability. You know, he can beat stuff like GL Ray. Where you would be facing GL Ray teams, provided you adopt the right strategy and the modding is right, you would beat the GL Ray, right? You're not going to be seeing those crazy Datacron Rays with a high degree of dodge. You're just not going to see them, so Starkiller would work there. The main benefit, I guess, is that Starkiller's requirements also boost the rest of your roster. Talon obviously helps Sith out in general. Mara Jade under Starkiller is really good. Kal-Katan changes a Mon Mothma team or changes a Saw Gerrera team into something that's utterly trash into passably good. And Dash himself is a really good scoundrel. Provided you have the teams to support it, it's a really good investment overall for relatively cheap. It's 4 Relic 5 characters. However, are you better off trying to just push those Relic 5 characters somewhere else? Probably, unless you really want Starkiller. I don't want to get in the way of someone's fun. He's a really fun team to use, you know? That being said, where could you go after you got C? I think that if you focus on getting that Executor up there, you get C up there, you work on the Imperial Troopers to round them out, I don't think you're going to be in a position to work on off-meta counters, but you can still have Chimera or Executrix counters for things like Profundity and Executor, right? Yeah, sure, one of them requires Scythe, but one of them doesn't. So they want to push for Zepho soon. I am a bit late to the party, but that would be a PP. A PP. Look, if you guys are pushing for Zepho, you need to get Jedi Knight Cal. It's as simple as that. For Jedi Knight Cal, you're going to need Seer, you're going to need OG Cal. What is this tickle? I'm going to get a drink real quick. Sorry, guys. You need a 7-star exec and a Relic 6 Hux to beat Relic 9 Executors, Daddy. That sounded so wrong saying Daddy. And yes, obviously you need the event to come back, but let's be honest. In another 100 days or so, it's going to be permanently available anyway. You're not really going to be able to unlock Zepho without Jedi Knight Cal. It's just the OG Cal Kestis is not reliable enough to beat that Bracca special mission, so it has to be Jedi Knight Cal. So you'd need to star up your Seer. What I'd recommend you do is just farm the shards for all the characters. So you need Seer. You've got Cal done. You'll need Tarful. So get Tarful done. You'll need Merrin. Get Merrin done, and then you'd need Saw Gerrera. Get Saw done. So get the shards of those guys farmed. Just work on them in the background, slow farm those. Don't refresh those nodes or anything like that. Unless you're going to make a concerted effort to try and get them immediately, which I don't think is the best thing for you to do, because you don't even have like JML to properly gain the benefit out of Jedi Knight Cal. Doing it just for Zepho is a bit of a tall ask, you know? Not R9 Piet. R8 Piet is what you normally face. Okay, if it's R8 Piet, I don't think you need the extra relic level on Hux, but I'm pretty certain you still need a 7-star finalizer. I don't think you'll need a relic 6 Hux. I don't think so. Hey, Bobby Buckets, how you doing, bro? I'm having a great day. How you doing? So Starkiller says, daily, no regrets. Yep. Like, the Starkiller event is really good. The Starkiller character is really good, and the unlocks that are required from him are very good. That being said, it's just whether or not it's the most important thing for you to do right now. I like the fact that you are working on Zori. I would recommend you get it done. I highly doubt you've got Ben. Yeah, no Ben. CLS, let's check out your rebels real quick. How are your rebels looking? Not bad. I mean, they're missing some Zetas and stuff, but overall, pretty good investment. I can see that's the Lightspeed bundle kicking in there as well. I guess that's the real question, is where do you go after Executor into C? I don't think you need to push immediately into Profundity or Leviathan. I think you should probably try and prioritize something. I have a feeling that Leia might be a bit too long in the tooth, so maybe you actually start pushing for Jabba, because Jabba offers so much. And when Leia goes... I say goes. When the speeder bike raid goes, some of her benefit will drop off. Some will drop off. Yeah, I know, daycare dude. Like, you do love the idea of having Jabba? Yeah, Jabba is a phenomenal team. Inevitably, it's kind of like Lord Vader. Inevitably, any Datacron set that comes out, Jabba just benefits from. He's good in PvP environments, both offensively and defensively. Gives you access to really good events. Smuggler's Run 2, which gives you so much for your mod depth. Gives you boatloads and boatloads of those attenuators, micro attenuators to calibrate your mods, and gives you some additional mod materials. And then obviously he works in TB as well. He can full auto all of his TB battles at Relic 7 or Relic 8 even. I haven't tried the Relic 9 ones, but it's a full auto jobby. Your shard farming for gas is nearly done too. Wasn't sure whether that would be worth getting on your roster. Gas is a really good unit to have. The only problem with going for gas is it's a very convoluted, long-winded event. Because you need to have Galactic Republic. So I can see you've got Padme, you've got Shakti, you've got GK, you've got C-3PO. So you've got the units. And with this level of investment, you might be able to pass Tier 2. Like, I did it with a Gear 9 Shaq, but I think I had a Relic 2 Kenobi. Something like that. Let's take a look at the Separatists. So, Separatists-wise, you've got Asajj, but you would need, like, B1 to be, like, Relic 5. I mean, you could do it Relic 4, really. You'd need Droideka geared up and with a Zeta, ideally. B2, you can do it at Gear 12, but I wouldn't recommend it. I mean, you could. It's just, it ends up being a lot more than you think it's going to be, because you'll have to invest in a couple of relic levels there, a couple of thingamabobs, and then you need to take all these clones up into relics as well. And you want them all kind of being at least sort of relic 5, preferably higher. So it's not that it's bad. It's a very good team. They're very worthwhile. But when you add up all the relics that you're investing in, you're talking gas, the 501st, that's 5 already. You're talking B1, 6. You're talking potentially Droideka, 7. Maybe GK, 8. All of a sudden, you start encroaching upon the region where, oh, hold on, that's basically the requirements for another GL. Or halfway there to a GL. Do you know what I mean? So, gas is definitely worth getting. I don't think it's worth slowing down your Jabba farm for. Maybe it is. Maybe it is to you, but I'm not sure. He is very, very good. He's very, very good. And then don't forget that he's also a 4 Zeta character himself. Droideka must be relic, mate? Ash, don't lie to me. Go check out my Droideka. Go look at swigger.gg 816-933-933 and tell me if my Droideka is relict. Is my Droideka relict? No. And then tell me what relic level is my gas. You don't need a relic DDK to unlock gas. Plus, you need all the get one for gas. That's actually true. I'd totally forgotten about that daycare. I totally forgot about that. You only unlock gas at 5 stars, and then he needs all the get 1 currency to get him to 7. Ooishk. Look at Gozier over here. Droidica doesn't need to be relicked. His was gear 12, and B2 was gear 11. Oh, Gozier. Mate, that must have been rough. Mine was gear 12, and it was rough. Best benefits in a GOTB focused guild where all the Rex shine. Yeah. Yeah. See? People all look... You don't need DDK relics to get gas. You need the Zeta... Like, I would say you need the Zeta unless you really want to mess around with RNG. But that Zeta really does help. The assists. Getting him to assist all the time helps knock down gas, helps kill the clones quicker. 5th attempt. Oh my days, Gozier. You lucked out, bro. Unless, you, like the rest of your team, is Relic 7 or something. It's just like, I had loads of relics elsewhere. It's just DDK was low and B2 was low. Need him to be fast. Yep, the fast boy. Fast roly-poly. Fast roly-poly. Yeah, so that would be the overall suggestion. Had less DTA for events? Oh, data. Data for events. Gas, for example. Yep. I mean, I miss those days. Those days of excitement. New event comes out and you're like, okay, we've got a couple of days to figure this out. The gas event was hard. It was very hard at first. Some of us did it before the relic days. No, you didn't. Gas came after the advent of relics. Malak was hard. Malak Darkside was hard. What Omicrons are vital for Bo-Katan Mandalore? Honestly, Bobby, I wish I knew. I've only got her leadership Omid right now. The R9 Jabba with a bit of luck and RNG can also auto in TB. I've never lost with Jabba in TB, and all I've done is gone full auto. Like, granted, most of my Hutt Cartel are Relic 8. They're all just like Relic 8 and forget it. Just go in, hit auto and win. Yeah, sorry, did I say Dark Side? Yeah, no, Malak Light Side was hard. Dark Side was a breeze. Dark Side was really easy because Ferocity just gives you so much damage. And the fact that the Light Side team is constantly putting fear on your own team. But that was a well thought out event. That's still their best legendary event, I feel. As far as gameplay mechanics are concerned. It was a lot of fun because it was difficult because of strategy, not difficult because, oh, you don't have fast enough mods or you don't have enough relic levels on your team. Wasn't the Chewie event hard? The Chewie event was brutal, yeah. At first, now it's a complete cakewalk. So is the C-3PO event. They were horrible too. You worked in it for 13 hours, Born. Oof. Yeah, as soon as OG Mando came and Grief, like, the Chewie event became a complete breeze. And once Nisa came, the C-3PO event became a walk as well. Yeah, okay. So I don't think that Starkiller is a bad investment for you after you've done your exec and C. If you want to do that, to, you know, not let things get in the way of fun, I can totally get on board with it. I would recommend trying gearing up your Imperial Troopers as well. Get this Zori done to benefit your Rey. And then work on it from there, because that's going to take you at least another 2 months. 2 months plus. I don't know how much investment you get. But 5 million is pretty good. It's pretty good. Just keep on shard farming those fleets as well, yeah? Did we just see a Gear 12 JKL? Is that right? Is indeed. Is indeed. And he's got no Zetas. I mean, let's look at the rest of his Jedi real quick. I mean, we got Revan. It's probably just a case of you've run out of investments. Luke is perfectly good to take up to relics. He's a very good Jedi. You know, seeing as though you don't have a Jedi GL right now, having Luke at relics would really help. Get that boy up. You unlocked him a week after Slacker. Gotcha, Eli. All good. Zeta Crunch is real for real. Oh, Ash, I know, mate. Yeah. JKR, kill Slacker. Does that still work, Alexander? I used to run that. Way back when. What is it? Jedi Knight, Revan, Old Ben, Basti, Hermit, Yoda, and Luke is what I used to run. That was a long time ago now, though. These days, I just very rarely see Slacker, I guess. Although he's getting a resurgence thanks to Malicos. So, yeah. Alright, Eli, is there anything else that I can help you with before we move on? JKL armor and 3v3. Oh, yeah, I remember that one. You just have to kill him before he siphons off all your accuracy. Brian, you've donated $5 via PayPal. I see, buddy. Thank you very much. Are you looking to be added to roster reviews, my friend? Yep, Brian, I can see that there. Thank you so much, dude. Alrighty. All good. Thank you for that. No worries, Eli. Thank you for letting us review your roster, buddy. Okay, so we're going to move on to the next person in our roster review list. We have got Ace of Spades. Ace, are you around, bro? Ace of Spades. BRG Younglings in the Temple. You are here. You are here. Good stuff. So, tell me a little bit about your roster, buddy. How can I help? Beskar him up and add Hodor and Bastila and you're good? He still hard targets JKR. Yeah. Oh, gosh, yeah, I remember now. Yeah, he always goes after Jedi Knight Revan first, doesn't he? Yeah. So you put the Beskar armor on him, he can't be crit. He survives. Provided you got enough modding on him, I guess. Yeah, tell us about your roster. How can I help you? 5.7 mil, not too different from our good friend Eli. Roster roasts? Hey, man, people can have roster roasts if they'd prefer to have a roster roast. Hey, what's going on, Ryrock? How you doing, buddy? You starting Sith Bomber, Sith Fighter, Fury, reinforce with TIE Shovel. Interceptor in that order. Sith Bomber, Sith Fighter, Fury. Sith Bomber, Sith Fighter. Fury. It depends, Ryrock. Sometimes I mix it up. Sometimes I don't bring in the Fury. Sometimes I start with TIE Dagger and Sith Fighter. It messes up. It can mess up the Executor counter. Let's get Ace of Spades' commentary over here. Let's grab it. Right now you're finishing up on the Ray Farm as well as gearing up your Darth Revan team and finishing your Nego fleet. That's a lot. After that, I'm not sure where to go. 1 month... Oh, wait a minute, sorry. Thought about doing either gas into GK or doing Jedi Knight Luke and Jedi Knight Cal Kestis into JML. Okay. Okay, Ace. It's the Ace of Spades. The Ace of Spades. If you like to gamble, I'll tell you I'm your man. You'll win some, lose some, it's all the same to me. Alright, so you're finishing up the Ray Farm, you just need to get her ult sorted, and then you're also gearing up your DR team. So I guess technically speaking, you're not gearing Ray anymore because all you're working on is her ultimate. So gearing up your DR team, then you're finishing Nego fleet. After that, you're not sure where to go. Okay. So first and foremost, I'm always going to do this. Anybody that's just unlocked Ray, work on your Zori Bliss.
It's one more character to Relic 5, and you get a much better... Like, think of it like this. You unlock Ray, and you've got Ray's primary team, right? Whoever you're going to be using. If you're going to be using like a Ray Ben, if you're going to be using Ray Bagbros with Holdo, whatever it happens to be, don't use Ray Bagbros with Holdo. And the reason for that is because if you get Zori, you have OG Finn with the Bagbros and Zori, and then either OG Poe or Rose Tico, right? That is kind of like the difference in power between an OG Finn lead without Zori and with is the same thing as JMK with Cat and without Cat. It's that sort of power differential. JMK without Cat gets beat by gas. You know what I mean? It's like he's a GL and all of his viability just kind of disappears on defense. He can still do some stuff on offense. So getting Zori is such a massive improvement to that roster that it should be on everybody's checklist. Just treat her like another Ray requirement. So I'd get her in there. I'd just do her. I know you don't have the stars right now, but she's just become accelerated. Refresh her node and get her geared up. Get that Omni on her. Hey, Cammy, how you doing? We're doing good today. I was just lurking. Oh, all good, Rai. All right, all good, buddy. Zori is good for fleet to kill the Malevolence. Yes. There's a lot of caveats to that. I mean, we might not have the Comeuppance. We might not have the Radis. So that might not come into play here. We've got a 5-star Radis. I mean, let's have a look. Resistance. Okay, yeah, you've got the 5-star Comeuppance. So it does benefit this fleet. And it would probably beat a similarly powered Malevolence quite easily because the damage it brings is absolutely ridiculous. Sure, maybe beating Malevolence is not, massively important, but it can mean the difference between winning and losing a GAC. Fleets win matches. I love to see that you've got Executor, 5-star Executor already, bud. 5-star. Good work, man. Just shaved your head so you feel nice again. I know that feeling, Cammy. I know that feeling. Gak banners wise, it's great. It is good for banners, yeah. It is good for banners. It's like a, what's it? 75 or something like that? Something like that. I can't remember. It is good for banners. Zori at Gear 11 will eventually Relic, but she works great at Gear 11 for the Omni and Zetas. Yeah, I mean, again, this is all relative, right? I always say Relic 5 because that kind of future-proofs for anything, any sort of Datacrons that might come out. It's always a good staging ground, Relic 5 these days. Relic 5 is basically the new Gear 12. And I'm sure eventually Relic 7 will be the new Relic 5, Radis is a great cleanup on Levy. Yep, Radis always was a good cleanup for anything. It's just become a lot more reliable now. Should have crystals to take it to 7-star next month. Sorry, to take what to 7-star next month, Ace? Oh, the resistance tank. Do you really need the resistance tanks to do well with Holdo's fleet? Oh, the exec. Oh, amazing. Yeah, good stuff. Sorry, losing track here over talking in chat. No, that's great. That's really good. 7-star exec is phenomenal. So you've already got a pretty good showing in fleet. Definitely work on that Zori. Because that really improves your Radis. You're then going to have Negotiator, you got Finalize, you'll have a 7-star exec, and you've already got a 5-star Malev, although there's no real investment in the Separatists right now. You're asking 400 Kairos on her, a major chunk towards the GL? Yeah, but it's worth it. Some things are worth it, some things aren't. In my opinion, this is something that is very much worthwhile diverting for. We're investing in one character to essentially get a more effective fleet, a really effective team, and yeah, no, that's it actually. Yeah, more effective fleet and a really effective team. For 400 Kairos, that's okay. That's okay. Your Malev is not developed at all. I'd like to do that once the Nego is done. I would advise it. Obviously, it's got a little bit more bite to it now that we're pushing into this new raid this year. So separatists are going to most likely see a little bit more action. Whether or not that includes the geos, I doubt it. I doubt we'll see any use out of GG, but overall it's not going to be a bad investment regardless. So, you know, I do think you should get Grievous. He still has use. He still has use. You've obviously not activated your stab yet. I hope you didn't miss the marquee, my friend. Only 100 Kairos from unlocking GI, but then I need all his. Yeah, and then you'll need all of Reaver's when you get her. Zori is coming along slowly. Definitely. Yeah, I saw you have put some investment into her. Zori makes Ray ult easier to get, even at low gear. The bonus turn helps. It is actually really funny. I don't know if anybody here has actually tried it. Zori under Ray. But essentially, Ray lifebloods at the start, and because she's lost maximum health, or she's gone below 100% health, it triggers Zori's unique. So Ray gets a bonus turn. So she's able to go lifeblood, bonus turn, lifeblood. And then when your bag bro Finn goes, he can turn me to swap to Ray. And she's immediately got Whirlwind available. So she can just Whirlwind someone. It's incredibly quick. It's like, oh god, what happened? I've lost a unit. It's quite cool. It's quite cool. It's a bit gimmicky. It's a bit gimmicky. But if people aren't expecting it, it only really works on offense. Because it is Jeremiah, yep. It only really works on offense because they're not going to turn me to swap from the bag bro to Ray, unfortunately. But it can still throw people off defensively. Few people lost with SK against it. Ray Benzori in threes. Yeah, I can see it happening. I think there's an element of that which is people just don't know what to do. They're like, oh, well, that was different. I think I've lost to it. Resistance is a great team on their own. Finn lead Resistance is not a good team without Zori. It's just kind of trash. It gets walked by too much, unfortunately. Split up Finn, Zori, Bag Bros. Split up Finn, Zori, Bros, Rose. It's not worth it. Oh, sorry, you're talking about putting Zori under Ray. Is not worth splitting Zori from the other Finn team. Overall, I agree. I don't think it's worth that consolidation of power. But it's just fun to experiment with things sometimes, right? Ray Ben Sortie is also really annoying. Ray Ben Sortie. Oh, in threes. I mean, mostly what I see is Ray Ben JTR or Ray Ben Cal. But, yeah. Sortie is annoying. How much to pay someone to do Conquest? Dabbled with the idea in the past. But it's like, that's a big time investment. Okay, let me get back on track with Ace. So, yeah, keep working on Zori. Get that Executor up to 7 stars. Think about... no. Yeah, that's where we got to, right? You said you were considering doing gas. So, Galactic Republic. Oh, wow, okay. I mean, you're like over-invested, as it were, for P2. You just need... No, you could do P2 even with Shakti like this, truth be told. With all the relics over here. Like, you've got more than enough relics to go through phase 2. You just need to invest over here, and over here, and over here, and over here, and over here. Yeah, it's quite a bit of an investment, unfortunately. Quite a lot of gear. Quite a lot of, well, not necessarily a load of relic levels, but it's gear and Zetas, definitely, at the very minimum. You said into GK. Did you mean JMK? Because your GK is already done. Like, your GK is already off. I say done. He's Relic 5. Hey, guapo. Hey, guapo. It's a word I haven't heard in a while. How you doing, buddy? ¿Qué tal, hombre? You wonder how will CM Malakos, maybe Maul or SK go now versus Ray and 5s with the prod up DC on Ray? I think CM Malakos will be absolutely fine. Starkiller I don't think we'll struggle. I've not struggled with bonus protection raise. Deflection is another matter. You meant JMK. Right, okay, cool. Yeah, JMK is not a bad investment, but honestly, I'd probably invest, like, there are certain priority orders I would give things. Unless you are really far along a path for something, I would always try and recommend going for stuff like Jabba or Leia, you know? Just because Leia for the current raid still very good, mechanically speaking, offensively and defensively speaking as a GL, but also gets benefits in areas like TB and, like I said, the new raid. Jabba, because he's probably the most valuable GL in the game right now. Very valuable on defense, very valuable on offense. Gives you access to Smuggler's Run 2, which really helps with modding. Super easy performances in TB for really good return. So, is what it is. Deflection is evil. They need to either neither have dodge or deflection every... I've been umming and ahhing about deflection on a Cron for the longest time. And the problem with it is it isn't fun to face. It's not fun to just have all your attacks miss, right? Mechanically speaking, not much is... There's nothing in the game that really gives credence to attack accuracy and evasion, right? Not many characters evade a lot of attacks, and we don't have variable accuracy for different attacks that we know of, right? Attacks either hit or you miss, right? There's not like this attack has got a 70% accuracy, but it does loads more damage, or this attack's got a 20% accuracy, but it can insta-kill. There's none of that in this game, so it's not baked into how this game plays. So when things start to mess with it and we get loads of deflection, all of a sudden the game feels very odd and unsatisfying to play. If CG are adamant about throwing in stuff like deflection, they need to keep it like they do right now, where it's one stat, not both, not accuracy in general. So it's either dodge or deflection. And they need to maximize it to be like the most benefit you can get is like 30%. Like 30% absolutely maximum. And if there is deflection inside of a set as a secondary stat, they need to also have the corresponding stat in the same stat in the same set at a 2-to-1 ratio. So if you can get maximum of 30% deflection, then there should be special accuracy in this set, which has an absolute minimum of 30% on a roll, so that you can easily negate it, right? I don't like, otherwise it just becomes the fact that we have got special accuracy, but it's on a previous set, so you'd have to have farmed it in the past in order to make use of it now, is just asinine. It shouldn't, like, that's just stupid. People shouldn't have to force wasting rerolls or having the foresight to farm it in the past when it hasn't shown up for like a year. Like, it's just dumb. It's just dumb. Yeah, it's just a confirmation bias thing, dude. Like, honestly, you're always going to remember when it happens. Ultimately, there's always a base chance to miss. You know? There's always a base chance to miss. There's always characters that have got additional evasion mastery. And then it just happens to roll right, you know? You get that 5% sometimes. Sometimes it happens. And then it just feels like, theoretically, you could miss 10 attacks in a row without any datacrons. It's not likely, but it could happen. I'm choosing to believe that it's not actually higher than it's stated. So yeah, I choose to also believe that JMK is great, but JMK without Cat is terrible. So unless you have got the stars, you're close to unlocking Cat, and you're close to unlocking JMK in general, I wouldn't advise pushing for him over someone like Jabba or Leia. Hey Rebel, how you doing, dude? JTR is a prime example of that. Exactly, she's an evasion mastery character. So she's got a natural at Relic 7, like 20% evasion. So she's dodging 1 in 5 attacks anyway. You add an extra 20% in that, she's dodging 4 out of 10 attacks. It's pretty huge. I've watched that video, Jeremiah. Like, he dodged 1 attack. Well, okay. There was in the Star Killer battle against Rey, there was 1 evade that mattered in that match. It was the very first attack, right? The only other attack that got evaded was the grenade throw from Mara Jade, and by that point you'd already lost. So what other tunes have got evasion mastery? Cal Kestis, Visas Ma, Shakti, Captain Han Solo, Seventh Sister. There's quite a few. There's quite a few of them. Thank goodness to Starkiller having 2 unavoidable attacks. Thought I heard ham. It's probably just my ham-fisted pronunciation. Imagine Ray, Ben, JTR in a team with 30. Ash, on defense, I set my Ray, Ben, JTR team with 75% deflection cron. Evasion mastery plus foresight is what makes it nasty. Yep, that's why Cal Kestis is also annoying in that team, because he passes foresight all the time. Only Ray has a way to increase her mastery, though. Well, Ray passes increases allies' mastery if they've got inspiration, and the enemy gains turn meter. I am nasty for that, Cammy. So that's kind of the gist of it, Ace. I would sooner see you push for someone like Jabba. I think your fleet game is okay for now, and that you should probably push for another GL. So I think you should get C done as a priority, because you're probably very close to C. I don't think you actually wrote that down in your notes or not. You're probably very close to C in general. Sure, you might need to upgrade a couple of the Sith characters and stuff. Stuff like Maul and Dooku and Sidious. But they don't require Kyrotech outside their finishers. They're going to be quick and easy gears. You've already got Palpatine up there. You're going to have to gear up stuff like Imp Troopers, but you've got Piet done. So investing in Veers and Stark is going to help give you an Imperial Trooper team, and it gives you an extra GL that's pretty close. That might be better. Just get C done real quick. And then think about where you want to go next. Again, I have a hard time recommending JMK if you don't have Cat, or at least close to it. Hey, Meathead, how you doing? One day I'll have you have a look at mine. Meathead, I will fully waive a roster review for you, mate, if you give out some crystals to the wonderful people in chat. Hey, Bazinga, how you doing, buddy? Yeah, Cat is about halfway done towards the shards. Proving grounds is harsh, dude. I could use some crystals. Meathead has been known to give out crystals in the past. So, how many holds did I get? A couple. I got a couple in this last round of 3v3, but I think a lot of people are just JMK catting it, or they're going in with GLs, basically, at this point. Anybody that tries to Starkiller it loses. Meathead review hype. Or tell us that Jar Jar is a 5-star unlock. I mean, he might be. I wouldn't be surprised. So people can actually start using him in the raid. Although, it wouldn't be. It would be at the lowest difficulty, right? Actually, no, you wouldn't be able. Yeah, you'd be able to go in the lowest difficulty, right? What should be an R9 cup? Yeah. So that's my recommendation at this point. Finish off that. Get your Zori done. Push into C. That'll give you an Imperial Trooper team as well as an extra GL to work with, and then make your decisions about where you want to go. I like to lean towards Jabba more than anything. All right, I've already overrun here, so unless there's anything else you want me to look at, Ace, we're going to move on, buddy. My immediate thought, rule of 2, is that it's just R7 requirements. Thank you, Ace. Appreciate you, dude. Yes, the ace of spades. The ace of spades. I mean, there is that, Cammy. And, you know, you'll need it anyway for thingamabobs. For the new raid, regardless. Okay, so we've still got a couple more premium roster reviews to go through. So, do we have in the chat? I'm going to have to say someone's name now. Rich Marengo. Rich Marengo, are you in the chat, dude? Not sure who this is, because PayPal just gives me names. The success rate on it has to be like 0.1%. It's not going to be good. Ah, Wolfstan, that's you, dude. Okay, can you check me your ally code? And then give me some context for your roster, what you're working on, what you're working towards, what do you want my help with? Well, I mean, yeah, I see where you're coming from, Ruler 2, but Leia and Hut Cartel were featured for the last raid. Needed them all at Relics to get Jabba and all at Relics to get Leia. Sure, you could use the rest of them before then, but is it any different, really? You could still use them, theoretically, just at the lowest tier. Yeah, I'm kind of curious, actually. I want to see... the problem is I won't be able to see this last week's round of battles, will I, on Swigger.gg? That won't have updated just yet, I don't think. Because it usually waits a while before you can see. Yeah. GAC round 171 is not available just yet. Yeah, so people have layered it. Too many stuns and controls there. People who star killer it lost. 1 minute attempt, didn't get anything done. People lost with C as well, funnily enough. Lost with C. But yeah, it can happen. It can happen. All right. Thank you, Wolfstan. Let me get your stuff written down here. Let me get that written down here. All right. So ally code is 262-391-753. Let's grab this. All right. Wolfstan, this is you. 2.4 million. Okay, cool. 2.4 million. You say you have no real direction. Sorry, you quit for a while, and since back, you've been working on Mara and Dark Trooper. Okay. With you so far? You have no real direction or team to focus on, so any advice would be great. Absolutely no problem. Feel like you've hit a wall and can't find a way around it. Absolutely. So essentially, basically you're in early day game grinding. It's as simple as that. It's as simple as that. You've hit a wall because of a lack of direction. And that's fine. This game rewards people who have long-term goals in mind, have a plan and focus on it, right? Don't listen to Jeremiah. How's the tooth? You can still hear it? Yeah, well, I mean, there is no tooth. It's just still inflamed. I've gone through my entire course of antibiotics, but it is still, like, my gum is still swollen right now. From what I read online, it can take 10 to 15 days to fully heal, and it's been about 10 days now. No, it's been about 12 days now. 12 days since the since the dentist appointment. So it should be healing, but it's still a little bit sore, a little bit tender, and a little bit inflamed still. So I'm actually considering phoning him up and saying, do I need to get another prescription of antibiotics? But maybe it's normal. I don't know. So, yeah. So, as we were saying, Wolf, and you actually have some Datacrons there, even if they've got no investment. This game rewards people being focused. The best way to find an immediate benefit to your roster is fleet. Okay? If you're looking for an early leg up in the game, you're looking for an early leg up in the game, Fleet is where you're going to find it. Hey, Darth Farming Simulator, thank you so much for the super chat there. $9.99, thank you so much. Been watching your videos forever and just wanted to express your gratitude. Thank you, man. That's incredibly generous of you. Thank you so much, dude. That's so nice. Always cool. Worst they can say, it's normal, you'll be fine. Better safe than sorry. Yeah, I'm off tomorrow, so I'll give him a ring. That's so kind of you. Thank you, man. So what I would actually recommend is you actually consider going to push for Executor as a fleet. Okay? That will help a little bit with your Empire focus right now. So, in order to get the Executor, you're going to need to get characters like Piet up. Okay? So, Piet over here, it's a Relic 8 investment, and the rest of the characters are pretty high investments. And I understand that's going to be like a daunting task for you. But think of this as just like a complete reset about what you want to do. You gearing up and building up your Empire team, there's nothing wrong with that, theoretically speaking, but we are no longer living in the days where climbing in Squad Arena is going to result in crystals, okay? Climbing in Squad Arena will give you Squad Arena shards, and that's fine and everything for gathering the shards for the characters that you might need to unlock, but ultimately it's not massively important when you compare it to other areas such as Fleet. As long as those crystals remain in Fleet, that's where your focus should be early game, okay? So, I know Executor is kind of, it's a bit of a longer farm because you're going to have to get, like I said, you'll need to get an R8 Piet, not R9. You'll need to be getting a TIE Fighter Pilot, I want to say. TIE Fighter Pilot at Relic 5, and then there's going to be some Bounty Hunters. So you're going to need to be getting Boba Fett at Relic 8, I want to say. I think that's right. And then you'll need characters like Cad Bane and IG-88 and Bosk at, I think, the Relic 5, Relic 3 to Relic 5, depending on the characters. So yeah, it's a big investment, but it will give you a couple of things. It will give you a functioning Bounty Hunter team, or at least most of them. I can see you've already got an OG Mando and Grief. That's great. They'll operate really well under a Bosk lead. So that's already a Brucey bonus right there. You'll have to be working on the Bounty Hunter ships to go alongside it. If he has the Chimera, he should get TIE Defender as well. Nothing wrong with it necessarily, no. It's just you won't have the ideal fleet setup for it just yet. And yeah, check my DMs on Discord. Yeah, one sec. Oh, holy moly. Check this out, guys. Check this out. This is an ad on TikTok right now. Right now. Galaxy of Heroes ad on TikTok. We're getting, I think we're going to get a kit reveal this week. Boss Nass being the very first one. You know what this means, guys? You know what this means? It starts now. It starts now. New hero, Boss Nass. Alright. Alright. Sick. The man, the myth, the legend. Boss Nass. Use a bombard. Alright. So, if we're getting Boss Nass, that probably means that we'll get Tarpals after it. Then we're going to get the Bombardier and then the Phalanx. I imagine it's the Marquis are going to release in the order that they actually said in the road ahead, which is going to culminate in Jar Jar. If they if they come like every 2 weeks, that means it's going to take us 2 months to get all the Marquis ready for Jar Jar. I would not expect them to give us too much time after the Marquis are finished for us to actually be ready for this event. So, this is exciting. Thanks, Garth. Thank you, Garth, for putting us onto that. That's huge. That is huge. We shall make you Bombard General. Yep, you're right, Mark. This should be our lead. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Suspect the kit is going to be released in 30 to 60 minutes. Yep, right after I go to bed. Gungans are coming, baby. Gungans are coming. So yeah, I love that you've already got... Sorry for that quick sidetrack there. Guys. But we should be getting kit reveal later on today. How sick is that? You need a leader to run the team? Of course, yep. Faith on, you're not wrong, mate. Okay. So, Executor Farm. It's going to be a long one for you, but you get really good bounty hunters out of it. You've already got Razor Crest unlocked and BAM unlocked. That's actually huge. Sure, you need this at 7 stars. Keep working on that Razor Crest. Get the stars for the Xanadu Blood. Get the stars for the IG2K. And work on that team. You'll get part of an Imperial Trooper team, which is great. We're Imp Troopers. Oh, yes, because we're in fleet. We are Imperial Troopers. So you'll get part of an Imperial Trooper team. You'll get Dark Trooper unlocked. You've got Dark Trooper unlocked. He's pretty well invested. So getting Admiral Pierre will help with this. Sure, they don't have the greatest synergy, but you can still use him under Empire, under Palpatine in the short term. So you can use Palp's lead with Mara Jade, Thrawn, Vader. And you can throw in Piet. And it'll be a pretty good team. Dark Trooper is still great, but honestly, Piet's probably better in that team than Dark Trooper. Or you could theoretically, potentially throw out someone like Vader and throw in Piet. So that would be, in my opinion, your first step. The big benefit that you'll find out of investing in this is you'll be able to climb up in fleet. Executor can beat almost any fleet in the game. It can beat things like Profundity. I'm pretty certain there is a Leviathan counter now available. So it's not like you won't be able to climb. It just depends on how busy it's going to be and whether you've got like a Shard Mafia or whatever, right? But regardless, you should at least be able to get like top 20 fleet, okay? Ad from TikTok, nothing posted yet. No, yeah. Hey, Owie, how you doing, buddy? I didn't catch... Meathead said he was going into a meeting, so... If Meathead wants to slide into my DMs and offer me an exclusive reveal on the kit reveal, I'll be more than happy to do that. Yeah, so start off there. That's step one for you. Step one for you is getting up in fleet. That will give you access to daily fleet rewards. So you get decent crystals there. You use those crystals then to advance the rest of your roster at a faster pace. You can also set that fleet on defense if you want in GAC and then save all of your offensive ground game to take out the enemy team, you know? So it might win you a couple of GACs. It'll also give you a good bounty hunter team that you'll be able to get some good work in. That bounty hunter team will in turn be able to get you the top tier of the credit heist, which comes around once at a blue moon these days, it feels like. And it will give you a step up in getting Chewbacca if you've not already got Chewbacca. So it sort of gives you access to a couple of things, right? Gives you like a broad smattering of benefit to your roster. After you've finished Executor, you should be thinking about your first GL. Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me. So, Wolfman, you still with me, buddy? I want to make sure that you're getting this info, that's all. Did it? Yep, still here. Cool. Okay, good. Any questions so far, my friend? I think I'm beginning to see a bit of a pattern here. The biggest bit of advice I can give you is that you're spreading yourself too thin. You're spreading yourself too thin in these early days. Boss Nass is coming. Yep. We should probably expect a kit reveal today. Boss Nass. Wish they would make Cam more accessible. Yeah. Not really, just having just a long haul as I only have one relic character. No, exactly. It is a long haul, but it'll be worth it. Trust me. Believe me when I say it will be worth it for you. It'll take some time to get off the ground and running, but that will put you in the best standing, in my opinion. Hey, Manx, how you doing? That was from a TikTok, apparently. It was a TikTok ad. So, yeah. The main thing I would say is that you're spreading yourself too thin, and that's why you don't have any top end to your roster, right? So you've only got one relic character, that's Darth Vader, and you've just like slapped him all the way to relic 7. He's a great character, don't get me wrong. But when we look at the rest of your roster, you've got a Gear 12 GMY. Well, I mean, he doesn't work with Vader, so why is he there? Mara Jade, yeah, she's great and everything. But then you've got a Gear 12 Mando and a Gear 12 CLS and a Gear 12 Old Ben and Gear 12 Dooku and stuff. It's like, instead of focusing specifically on one team and just gearing up one team, you've got Sith and Empire, Jedi, Empire, Bounty Hunter, Rebel, Phoenix Rebel, Sith, Rebel, Empire, Bounty Hunter, Phoenix Rebel, Night Sister, Imperial Trooper, Bounty Hunter, Empire, Rebel, Phoenix. You know what I mean? It's like you've invested a little bit into too many areas instead of just focusing directly on reaching a goal. In this case, it would be Executor, and just gearing those requirements, nothing else. Doing this just puts you halfway to nowhere, essentially. I'm not ragging on your roster. I'm just trying to explain why it might feel like you're just not making any progress. It's because a bunch of Gear 11 characters, Gear 12 characters, Gear 9 characters, Gear 8 doesn't help. You know, when you need the top end, you need more height in your roster rather than width. So go into the journey guide, click on the Executor farm, begin this journey, you look at the characters required, favorite all those characters, just farm them. I'd start off with the Bounty Hunters, because that will give you a good Bounty Hunter team. Then go over to the Empire side of things, work on them. Make sure you get the fleets up. Yeah? More length, less girth. Exactly, rule of 2. Hey, Caleb. You donated last time, would it be? Oh, did you? Yeah. Okay, sure. I'll add you into the list, buddy. Okay. Let me just see. Oh yeah, yeah. I have you here. I have you here, buddy. Let me add you into the list over here. We'll get you after this, bud, as soon as you've been waiting. Oh, Coda Paul, thank you so much for the $5, bro. That's so kind of you, mate. Are the pilots or the ships more important to focus on? Well, the pilots feed the power of the ship, right? Obviously, stars matter. But ultimately, if you're working on the pilot, you work on the ship at the same time, right? It's just the shards or the blueprints that take time with the ship, right? So you need to have both in order to unlock. You should be prioritizing getting the gear up, but like Razor Crest, I believe, can be bought from the fleet store. So just make sure that you always farm him in the fleet store. I can't remember where Xanadu Blood or IG2K drop. I think they're hard nodes. I think this one's a character hard node. It's paired up with some other character at the moment. And you're already done on Houndstooth, so you need to get them to 7 stars. But I would say just make sure you're always farming them every day, and then just put the gear into the pilots. Okay? Thank you so much, Coda. That's so kind of you, mate. Xanadu Blood and IG are hard nodes. Thanks, CMX. Thank you. It's been a while. It's been a while since I farmed those. It's just one of those things, like... You know, we've been playing this game for years and years now. We've been playing this game for years and years. Sometimes I forget things. So yeah, after you finish the Executor farm, which will take you some time, it will. But everything in this game takes time. We talk in terms of months and years, not days and weeks, when it comes to this. There's a couple of things that you can do after it. Yeah, so you can choose to invest in Imperial Troopers, or you can choose to try and push for your first GL. C always is a nice follow-up from Executor, just because you start getting some of those characters. But perhaps a better overall GL to push for would be Supreme Leader Kylo Ren, because that will get you a fleet and another GL. So, and some semi-decent teams as well, another semi-decent team in the meantime. And the good thing about Slacker is that he doesn't actually need any extra characters to operate. He works with a First Order team. He, has a certain comps that require other things, but really, he can just work with a full First Order lineup. And then you could get a Territory War lineup as well as a secondary team. And you'd get a fleet out of it. So it benefits you in multiple ways, right? So I'll leave that choice up to you. Either push through and get C afterwards, or pivot and go for First Order, get Slacker. Okay? The event comes around once a month, Wolf. It comes around, I think, on the 15th. 15th of every day? Of every month? Pivot! I think it's the 15th of every month. Thousands of people watched that Screamer Arnold, and 80 of us are blessed here with you. Pure chill. Oh, thanks, Ash. People on YouTube, if you could all do me a favor and hit that like button for the stream, that'd mean a lot to me, dudes. Thank you. Exec 15th, Levy 20th, and Profundity last day of the month. Thanks, Manx. I knew it was something like that. I think the isn't Profundity active right now? Leviathan active right now? Today? I did it earlier. Quick mod question. Should you just sell all mods that have no speed? If you're struggling for credits, sure, you can do. I mean, I personally, so when it comes to modding, 90% of this game, that number is slowly coming down, but 90% of this game's roster is dependent on speed in one way or another. More speed is almost always better. CG have done a good job of slowly trying to deprioritize speed, but they've got like 7-8 years worth of game mechanics to undo to try and remove the value that is in speed rosters. So I don't want to say carte blanche, just sell everything that doesn't have speed, but for the most part, if you really need credits to help invest in additional mods, sell everything that doesn't have speed. Sure. Just try not to sell anything that looks too important. There are certain characters in the game, there are certain builds and certain teams that rely on having little speed. Like a Seer Junda team, for example, doesn't require a lot of speed or doesn't want a lot of speed. Characters like Nest don't need speed. Characters like Gar and ISC don't want speed. But they're in the minority. So, yeah, basically. And it's... For the most part, most mods are going to benefit you. It's better to have mods than not. Trying to remove speed value, but added a tomb that literally reads no TM manipulation. I mean, yeah, but that's slightly different because that actually what speed is one thing and TM manipulation is another, because you can increase TM and you can decrease TM as well. So that's more around mechanics than just pure speed modding, right? Because it's not like JMK stops speed mods from working. It just stops TM generation and removal. But yeah. Any other questions for me, Wolf? Happy to answer. Max health, no speed for GK and GG. I don't quite agree with GG on that one, Barry. I personally like a fast GG. GG that's fast and potent is very valuable for countering GLs. I say GLs, C and GML. But also works against a couple of other things. There's nothing wrong with it, having little speed on GG, but for an optimal use for countering GLs, you do need speed on him. You have a question? How is the Smudge? Smudge is good, thanks, Death Zone. He'd been having his dreamies earlier today. I'd also keep mods where set and primary match up, like health. Yep, it's pretty solid advice. Got health set with health primaries, they're always useful. Defense set with health or defense or protection primaries, all very good. Offense set with offense primaries, crit damage triangles. If you get a triangle with crit damage, it's the only place it can appear. Keep hold of them, just in case. For now, I imagine your mod roster is not particularly large right now. Keep every crit damage triangle you have. The fleet fights have been rough. Like, could not even finish half the hard modes. Yeah, I mean, that will change once you get better ships. Houndstooth goes a long way in helping with the PvE element, right? But generally speaking, until you start getting some of the better capital ships, like, you can try and carry a lot with Chimera and Houndstooth, but unfortunately I think your Bosk at gear 11 might not be able to tank it. So maybe focus on gearing up Bosk as the priority. Get him to Relic 5. He's a great character to get to Relic 5. By the way, he's a really good tank. Really good bounty hunter. And you've got a decent bounty hunter team as it is. So gear him first. It will help you translate into a stronger Houndstooth. Right? And as you get better ships, that will become a lot easier. Chimera, Executrix, Home 1, they can all work rather well at the start. But once you get Executor, you'll just press auto and 3-star all the fleet nodes. Okay. Try working on the gear for the pilots over the ships themselves. Yep, exactly. Just don't get caught with your pants down when you're like, oh crap, I still need 300 shards to get this ship unlocked. Because you won't be able to do the event without a 7-star, without all the ships at 7 stars. Alright. Cool. We are going to move on to our next roster then. Thank you, Wolfsten. No, quite alright, Wolfsten, dude. Quite alright. I'm trying to get through these. So, Caleb, you're up, buddy. You in the chat. Ooh, my guild has started a raid. Woo! I have 16.5k saved up. So, I should be able to get Boss Nash to like 6 stars. I'm gonna have to do a lot of roster reviews to try and pay for all this. Oh my days. I can't guarantee that we're streaming on Friday, by the way, guys. Darth Ezra, is this question, is Swigger the game that got you into streaming? Yes, Geezer, yeah. Caleb, is this your account, Darth Ezra? Because that's the ally code that I've got written down here. That's you. Okay, cool. Tell me a little bit about your account. What are you working on? How can I help? Yeah, Geezer. So, Swigger is the game that got me into streaming. Hey, peace out, killer. Thanks for joining us today, buddy. Gonna miss the speeder bike raid. Layer solo, rest, auto, and chill. Done in 20. Well, I'm around, am I doing like 14.8, somewhere there or thereabouts. Working on Ray right now. Okay, cool. Then doing side farms. What are your side farms? Jabba soonish. Okay. Well, Death's Helm, I would yell at you, but we're no longer in the same guild together, so I'm not going to yell at you anymore. Although you owe it to your guildies to properly perform in the raid. But then again, you're just choosing to wail on all the characters to try and get high scores. I moved out of MC3 a couple of days ago. Yeah. I mean, I messaged in the guild chat. The end of TW, mate. Sunday. Sorry, you going to miss me, buddy? I saw Night Fox join. He joined because I left. He was my peace offering. Didn't know you left, yeah. I've gone to SL Kashyyyk. Replaced our favourite Welshman. Yep. Hey, Binato, how you doing? Getting back into Swigger and I've been enjoying your content. Hope the stream's going. Oh, thank you, mate. Yeah, stream's going great. Thank you, dude. Oh, was I now? Yes, you were, Night Fox. You were my peace offering. Sorry, I'm leaving, guys. Here's a fox. That's how I do it. That's how I do. Traitor! I'm imagining that gif. That gif with the First Order Stormtrooper with the shock prod. We should totally get that guy in the game. He was cool. I'm a bit surprised that new players today don't immediately go for Ray, because older players didn't know then that Ray would do Chaos. SL? Gross. Well, they're not really full SL, from what I've been told anyway. But they're good people. They're good people. Okay, so let's see. You're working on Ray right now. You're doing side farms, and then you plan to push into Jabba. Gosh, it must be pretty desperate if they're bringing in Night Fox. That much is true. That much is definitely true. It's scraping the bottom of the barrel there. But I mean, we did take in Ram, so... Can anyone tell me why this game is old as it is and we still don't have Red 5? Not a clue, Wolf's Den. Not a clue. It's a conundrum. It's a conundrum for sure. Alrighty. Cool. So, Night Fox is greater than Ram? I'd say so, yeah. You're working on Ray right now. How close are you to Ray? Are you, like, super close? Oh, you're pretty close. Yeah, pretty close. I like how keen you are with the Zori army at Gear 9. So I don't have to tell you. Buddy. You're getting that Zori up there as soon as that Ray is done. Aim low and hit it, I suppose. Yeah. It's just so Meathead can keep making jokes about it in the community posts. Yeah, probably. But no OG Finn leads Zeta. He's probably saving his Zetas for Ray herself, I guess. Like, this looks to me like I have no Zetas available more than anything. That's what that looks like to me. So, fully support. Get Ray. Get Zori. Ships. We've already been over this, a couple of times today, but ships win stuff. Oh, yes, buddy. Yes, Caleb, mate. Already got Executor. That's the way, mate. I'm debating on doing Finn, though. Yep. Okay, yeah. If you are a product of the Lightspeed bundle boom, as it were, you're gonna be starved for Zetas. It's as simple as that. Like, that's how it goes. That's how it goes. You get a bunch of stuff at really high relics and high viability straight away. A lot of the times they're gonna need a lot of Zetas, especially if you also Lightspeed bundled Supreme Leader Kylo Ren. That's 6 Zetas gone just for him. Then you probably want one on Hux and one on Fost maybe, and your horde of Zetas disappears at an alarming pace. Check for Bamulus. R5 Bam. He's there. I mean, he's got Executor, so he has to have Bam, right? I mean, he's Relic 5, but... So, I like the direction that you've taken. You've understood that Fleet wins prizes. Rounding out the rest of this and then pushing for Jabber, I think, is actually a pretty clever thing to do. The only thing I might say is if you've already got Slacker and you've already got Executor, is again, see as a quick hop, skip, and a jump from there. Not Inquisitors, Imperial Troopers. So, your Veers is already Year 12. That's, Relic 3 here. Sure, you'd have to go for TIE Fighter Pilot as well, because I doubt you've got him geared up. To Relics, I mean. Yeah, you'd need people like Thrawn, but Thrawn's a great character. So just have that as a consideration. I know you said you were rounding out side farms. I'm not sure what your side farms are exactly. But have that as a consideration to see after you're done with this particular setup, you get your Zori done, you get your Ray done. Have a think about, before you start pushing for Jabba, do you do a quick hop, skip, and a jump and get C done as a quick and easy? It might be a little bit stretching. The fortunate thing for C is that he doesn't really need any support. If you've got Wat Tambor, you're done, basically. Maybe we get Red 5 for the 55th anniversary. Yeah, that'll be the one. I'll try and... you guys are going to have to keep your ears to the ground for the announcement of the kit reveal for Boss Nass. Because I might miss it. You think C before Jabba? I think just because it's a quick farm... Like, I don't know if you've already started working on pushing towards Jabba, because that might change things. Oh, I love this. We've got Grief and Mando done. Yeah. I like that you got Fennec. That's nice. I mean, yeah, it's nice. I think the only reason I'm saying C before is just because it will be really quick. It'll be really quick, and getting an extra GL for pretty cheap that also helps you round out an Imperial Trooper team a little bit more is no bad thing, you know? It's no bad thing. C works very, very well on offense. Takes out a bunch of stuff, you know? So all you need to do is get Veers up there. You need to get Stark up there. Sure, you need to get certain Sith like Sidious and Dooku and Marauder. But all of them are valuable in one way or another. Got some trader investment over here. So, oh, I like this. You've got an interesting roster, my friend. You've got an interesting roster. I definitely think more GLs right now is what you need. You've got Jedi Knight Luke already. Do you think it's still faster? Trying to think now. So for Jabba, what you're going to need? You're going to need a Relic 8 Han Solo. You've got Relic 5 Han Solo, so it's just 3 Relic levels. Sure, it's on the upper... I like seeing your Rebels, by the way. Your Rebels are well developed. So you need Relic 8 Han Solo. You're going to need Hutt Cartel as well. So you need Santi, you need Bausch, you need Skiffguard Lando. That's 3 all at Relic 5, I want to say. You need Mob Enforcer as well. And Gamo Guard and Greedo, I believe. I think C is quicker, yeah. And consider that, you know, Bausch, Santi, Skiffguard, Lando also require more Kyrotech. Nothing in C's farm requires Kyrotech outside of, you know, the thing. Is Outrider 7-star? I don't know. Yeah, Outrider's done. Greedo at R6. Thanks, Baldman. Yeah, I think C is still faster for you. But Jabba definitely gives you a lot more than C. That's how I would classify that. If you don't want to push for C immediately, then push for Jabba. Because no matter what, pushing for C is going to delay Jabba. Alright? It just does. Like, you're pushing a bunch of relic levels, you're spending Kyrotech, you're spending gear. It's going to. If you don't want to delay the Jabba, I fully support you pushing for Jabba, because Jabba brings so much to any roster he goes into. I was getting an early night till you mentioned a kit reveal. Well, I'm assuming we're getting a kit reveal, guys. I'm assuming. Like, the marketing department has already spoiled it. Like, you know, if they're showing something like this, in-game event going on now, which isn't strictly true, then for sure we are getting a kit reveal soon. We must be. It might not be today, but it should be. I would focus more on fleets, to be honest, if I had his roster. Well, he's got Executor. Like, the way I'm looking at it is he's got Executor, he's got Malevolence, and he's got Negotiator. Sure, his Negotiator needs a couple of stars. His Radius probably needs a couple of stars. Let's see the comeuppance. Well, he's got it at 5 stars, so that'll be fine once he gets the gear on there. So he's got an operatable fleet. Finalizer, Malevolence, Negotiator, Executor. Sure. Would I like to see something like Profundity and Leviathan? Absolutely. Absolutely. But with only 1 GL, I would rather see 2 to 3 GLs and then push it right. Carthrick is teasing us. He likes to tease us with the tip of his tongue. The tip of his tongue. You stubbed your toe. Jeremiah. Well, exactly. Like, Jabba just brings a heck of a lot to your modding game. Speed check? I can't imagine. Let's start off. 558. It's okay. Not great. Admiral Piet. 319. Yeah, drops off real quick. So he needs mods. Definitely needs mods. Darth Revan before either? No. No, Caleb. Not in my opinion. like, I'm very much a supporter of building your roster with a lot of top heaviness. I think there's plenty of time to build out broadly after. Okay? That's just my opinion on it. Some people might disagree with me, but I feel it's much better and easier to perform in this game when you have the best units in the game, rather than if you just have a lot of slightly worse units. If his mods were very good, you'd have to farm more fleets because he's very close to Kyber. Very close to Kyber. Where is he? Erodium 2. Yeah, he could jump into Kyber. Kyber 1 means you'll have to have an additional fleet on defense. But again, I think what's going to win him matches there, I mean, he could win exclusively on fleet. I don't think it's worth sacrificing the rest of the game for. As long as he's getting first in fleet arena, that's going to be worth more. Kyber 5 or Kyber 4. Yeah, you're going to struggle either way. You're not ready for Erodium, to be honest. Yeah. If top heavy favors it, then my account will soon be overweight and underaged. You just got placed here. Nice. So after 3v3, you did particularly well in 3v3. Congrats. The first week of Grand Arena 0-3 now finished off with the 3-0. Nice. I can't remember my score. My score wasn't great this 3v3, but we ended up on a high. We ended up on a 3-0. So yeah, as long as you're getting first in fleet for now, I would focus on building out this. I don't recommend right now pushing for Darth Revan. We can have a look at Old Republic. I would rather see you push for Jabba before doing that. Why can't I math? I can't alphabet right now. Got some good... Oh, this is from one of the Lightspeed bundles, isn't it? Karth and T3. So you'd need quite a lot of investment to get this off the ground, is the problem. I know you don't need to relic them or anything like that. They can, you know, with Zetas at Gear 11, you can qualify for the Malak event and stuff like that. But unfortunately, right now, I don't think it's the most important thing for you to do. You were in Chromium 1? Gotcha. Yeah. So you can only jump up through that Chromium 1 to Erodium outside of the end of a week, right? So... yeah, so right now I'd definitely try and get yourself an extra GL. And definitely you will need more fleets. I'm not trying to say don't get fleets. I very much value fleets, but I think for where you are right now, this is going to be enough for you. You've got enough options while you build out the rest. Now I'm assuming you're still starring up the Negotiator. You'll have a decent Radus, which will be able to take out a number of things. Finalizer at 7 stars and a little bit more investment can take out a couple of things. Yeah. I just think that Leviathan is out of your reach right now, just because the Conquest ship's required for it, and, you know, Malgus in general. So Profundity would be the only other choice, and that's you know, it's an R9, and it's a pretty long haul. So I'm not sure how your Rogue One is looking. Yeah. Which is fine. You can continue to work on those ships in the meantime. Just unlocked Negotiator. Good stuff. You just unlocked it, so yeah, here's the focus right now. Cool. Yeah, keep working on Negotiator, absolutely. If you've got... I mean, that's the thing. Unfortunately, the Marauder for... not Bounty Hunter. The Marauder, Bad Batch Marauder, does so much good stuff for it, but gearing up the Bad Batch is... gross, especially in the position you're in right now. You've got some good stuff going though. You've got Jedi Knight Revan, you've got Jedi Knight Luke, you know, you've got a GL, you've got Hux, you've got some Bounty Hunters, you've got Starkiller, you've got Wampa, you've got some good Omicrons running for you. So I think you can do some decent enough work. Just focus on finishing off that Executor. And yeah, I'd say push over into C after you've done your Zori. C or into Jabba. Felt this went from A1 to K4. This 3v3, so 5v5 first time in Kyber. Well, congratulations, Wolfman. Good luck, buddy. It's a shock to the system. Yeah, you'll get, you know, you're going to get those 200 crystals no matter what now. Until if and when you get dropped back out. So, is there anything else I can offer advice on, Caleb? Before we move on. You're going to get your ass beat back down? Hey, man, that's how it goes. That's how it goes. You know, you climb up, you get beat down. That's how you know you are where you're supposed to be. Don't think so? Thanks. You're very welcome, Caleb. You're very welcome. Let's check to see who's next on our list. Got Caleb done. So, need to just sign back into PayPal. Let's see who was next. So, Mock. Mock. Have we got Mock in the chat? I don't know who Mock is. Sorry, just getting everybody's name now. So you post about it in Discord? You jump from Bronzium 1 to Chromium 1. Ouch. After going 8 and 1. That's a huge jump, dude. Just waiting on Mock. I hope I'm pronouncing that correctly. If Mock isn't around, we've got Ethan Smith. Realized he wasn't inscribed Discord. Oops. Time to fix that. Yeah, jump on in, buddy. Jump on in. Man, I've gone through so much sparkling water today. Ethan Smith or Mock, are you guys around? Always gonna be checking into the ocean. Time keeps on slipping into the future. All right. Nobody else. Okay. Veeth, are you around, buddy? You were here earlier. You would be up next, Veeth. Got a couple of people still in this list. Let's just paint these guys. I see a window and I want to paint it black. Do 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 do. Hey Wolf, thank you so much for the sub. Appreciate you, dude. Thank you, man. You're taking us one step closer to a wonderful R9 Omega. We've just finished off our R9 Wampa Lumps. Wampa Lumps, hitting the lumps with Wampa Chumps. Oh crap. I realize I haven't actually done my Conquest. When does my reset hit? I need to be working on that Conquest. Well, just while we wait, real quick. Absolutely. Well, I like good music. I don't really mind what the band has to be. Good music is good music. Do 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 do. Crit chance up. CLS. It's past, brother, or is it 23 UTC? Oh crap, are you kidding me? Did I actually miss it? Oh sugar. Damn. That's what I get for being a moron. Hey, see you later, Jeremiah. Lord of the Rings, enjoy, buddy. You're UK? Yeah, me too. What was I gonna do? I was gonna just do a CLS match here real quick. You only have 190 miles on the bunk. Oh, Bald Man, that's terrible, buddy. That's terrible. Okay, so another round of call. Mock, Ethan Smith, Veeth, or Brian Erland. You guys are all waiting in line for your roster reviews. Let me know who you guys at. Let me know where you guys at. Hey, that Amplify Agony is doing stuff. Boom. You had 400 in October, haven't hit 300 since? Oh, mate. Keep pushing, buddy. I believe in you. I believe in you. Mandos with Sabine and Bo-Katan and Paz for the triple feats in Sector 3. I've already burned through my Mandos. Yeah, we used them a lot, Alexander, already, dude. 6 times, in fact. I didn't use the crit chance up. Do-do-do. Andrew Thetford, yeah, I can see you there, buddy. We'll get you in. You didn't donate through PayPal, so I'll add you in now. And I can see Maticus is also here. I don't know what currency is PLN? Is that a PLN? I always forget. What is that one? Oh, Polish. Okay, gotcha. Cool, good to know. Yeah, thank you, Sathi. That should have twigged. That should have twigged. So, Andrew, yeah, absolutely, dude. We can jump in. Do you want to give me a little bit of information? Do you want to give me a little bit of information about your roster, what you're farming? Do. Hey Ian, how's it going? I do, Ash, yeah. Just finished JML, working on his ult, working on finishing Savage to Relics. Okay, cool. Let's go ahead and grab you. Let's go ahead and grab you. Do-da. Let's go ahead and grab you. Holiday. Let's go 761 998 258. Just finished JML, working on Zult, and you're working on finished Savage to Relics. Fine. You looked at me last week and we had a convo about what kind of I kind of want to wait to try and jump in the next raid straight onto Leia. You urged Profundity, so you're working on that, but wanted to talk about Zetas and Omnis. Okay, no problem. King of Salt, just making sure. Oh, Brian, sorry, you're here. We'll get to you in 1 second, dude. But perhaps a roster review for this. Okay, yeah, I'll get that noted. Dude. Yep. That's you. Okay, good. I was worried to miss the rest of the stream. Yeah, we're trying to get through it. We're trying to get through it. Still going. Can I get a Brian? 1 second. What happened to my lights? Let's fix those lights real quick. Okay. You wanted to talk about Zetas and Omnis. So what in particular did you want to talk about Zetas and Omnis? Which Zetas and Omnis are you talking exactly? See, you're missing one over here on Slacker. And when it comes to Omnis, generally speaking, it looks like you're a GAC-based Omni player, which is fine. But, you know, like, did you want TB or TW Omni advice or anything like that? Looks like it's all GAC focused, which is fine. I feel like you might be a little bit Zeta starved at the moment, hey? All these GLs. Oh, I mean, you've got Juhani on me, so it's not like it's completely all GAC faced. Essentially, I want to know where you should invest to get your light speed and other teams functional. Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, it's a very solid roster for 7 million. Very solid indeed. So, I mean, we'll start off with Resistance, right? As soon as though it's Ray. You've got Ray's Zetas. JTR has got some fantastic Zetas, but they're not probably the primary focus right now. So does BB-8. You can get additional use out of these guys in 3v3, for example. JTR, BB-8, R2-D2. You need, like, roll with the punches Zeta on BB-8 for that to work. I don't feel like this is the massivest of priorities for you right now. And all of JTRs are good, to be honest. But, again, not a priority. R2-D2's number crunch is a very good Zeta. A little bit dependent on the teams that he's in. So if you are running him under Ray, because there are plenty of teams that run R2-D2 under Ray, number crunch is quite useful there because it shares some stats. You got a pen ready? Oh, one sec. Yeah, no problem. Sorry, Andrew. There's me just reeling off straight away. Hey, good night, Sathi. Peace out, dude. I'm Brian and so's my wife. You don't actually use R2 at the moment? R2-D2, BB-8 and JTR, under JTR's leadership, is a decent 3v3 team. You'd be surprised. Okay, so, first and foremost, you've got Zori Bliss with her Omi. You're going to want Finn's leadership, Zeta. Yeah? The leadership on Finn makes a big difference there. It helps with the TM generation. Those two things combined, that's probably where I'd put the very first one. An ad break for 1 minute, 20 seconds midstream? Really? Really, MX? Okay, full disclosure. I hit no ad break button. I will take no responsibility for ads. I don't run ads on my stream, but Twitch runs ads over it. So you can thank the powers that be at Twitch. So very sorry you had to experience that, my friend. JTR, BB-8 and R2. No, it's okay in 3v3 defense, much better in 3v3 offense. But again, you'd really want to have some Zetas for that. Like, raise leadership at the minimum and BB-8's roll with the punches Zeta. And R2-D2's number crunch would be his best Zeta. 25 shards from Lock and Bensuela. Good stuff, buddy. Thank you, Mark. I'll get you added in. I can't promise we'll get to you, but... No, I locked you in earlier, but we're still working through the premium reviews at the minute. So, I got you here. Let's do that. Yeah, cool. If no Cal JTR with Ray on 3v3... Bro, unless you attack Malik with JTR. If no Cal JTR with Ray in 3v3, bro, unless you attack Malik with JTR. Sorry, Ash, I'm not following what you're trying to say there, sorry. /Zeta next on Hotbot. That's always very useful. I probably can't... Maybe I can do that for your ally code. We can see what it recommends. Zeta, next, ally. Yeah, I can put your ally code in here, actually. Let's see what Hotbot has to say. What does Hotbot recommend, and what do do I agree with it? Oh my god! All right, so. Important Zetas. Finn lead. Nailed it. I don't know if you guys can see that. But the important Zeta that it highlighted was Finn's leadership. So I'm glad we're on the same page. Then it says novelty Zetas, Kira, Ray, and Stormtrooper. I would say no to all of these. Those are definitely novelty Zetas. Definitely novelty Zetas. Don't put those on. So I'm glad we're at least, you know, kind of aligned. Kind of aligned. Is there much of a queue? Yeah, it's quite big at the minute, Ian. So Ian, to get on the priority list, it's a minimum of $5 through PayPal. But I don't think I'll get round to many more tonight because it's already gone midnight my time. And that's why I don't trust the bot. Yeah, next time, Ian. Next time for sure. Okay, cool. So, I remember you looking at Grand Inquisitor. You don't have Reaver yet, do you? You're working on Reaver? Yeah, working towards Reaver. So you'll want at least 2 for her when you get her. That's Omi's now, obviously. Let's check out your CLS team. Rebels while we're here. What Zetas have you got on CLS? Actually, I should just check. As long as you got it binds all things, that's the important one. Yeah, you got it binds all things. I mean, all 3 of his are good, but it's probably not a priority. If you've got it binds all things, you've got shoot first, you've got double on Chewbacca. Missing 1 on 3PO. From what I recall, is it Loyal Friend or something like that? Or is that the other Chewbacca? I can't remember. Might be the Chewie's Rage one. This one here does significant amounts of damage. Arnold has just started streaming about Boss Nass. Oh, really? Okay. He knows something's coming. He's a bombard. Maybe Arnold's getting an exclusive kit reveal. Damn it, Meathead, I asked first. To be fair, if anybody's going to get an exclusive kit reveal on any of the Gungans, it's going to be Calvin, isn't it? I would likely agree with you, Citizen Cope. I would likely agree with you. Okay. So, yeah, you might want to think C-3PO I wouldn't really prioritize right now. 3PO and Chewie is a semi-decent Zeta to throw on. Do you have Captain Rex? Not yet. Okay, fine. You need to do Luke Skywalker. Farmboy Luke, his leadership... I'm joking. Don't Zeta Luke. Don't Zeta Luke. I'm joking there. I'm joking. Supreme Leader Kylo Ren, I'm assuming you're missing the basic. Yeah, the basic over here. That's fine. Those are the only Zetas that you're missing off your leaderships. Off your GLs, sorry. Just keep on going. I mean, you've got a pretty solid Fennec Zeta. I cannot remember what Fennec Zeta does. I've literally just thrown it on. Let's see what Fennec Zeta is. It's on making an impression. So... Oh, when an ally loses overconfident, gains 20% turn meter? Not that important. Not that important. BB-8's roll with the punches is always a nice one. Jedi Knight Anakin, isn't that his bonus turn? Is it his bonus turn? Oh, yeah, okay. No, it's for Padme's bonus turn when he takes a bonus turn. Quite useful, but I don't even know if you use Anakin under Padme. I mean, you might do at the moment. You've got Qui-Gon Jinn's Omi, so you probably use him there, right? You don't use Anakin under Padme, so it's probably not a requirement for you, or not an investment for you. You don't have Padme. Okay, yeah, definitely don't throw that Zeta on then. Definitely don't throw that Zeta on then. Check the Wampa mods. He hasn't asked for mod advice. He's asked for Zeta and Omi advice at the moment. Grandmaster Yoda, I believe he has got a Zeta on his buff spread, is it? I want to say it's his buff spread. And the battle meditation one here. I believe this is a Zeta. Let's double check that. Grandmaster Yoda, Swigger. I'm trying to remember. Okay, so battle meditation, yeah. What does it do? Gains foresight for 2. Yeah, I mean, this is... The battle meditation Zeta on GMY is actually pretty good. It's actually pretty good. You haven't been using him? I know he's got a lead Zeta, but I would never recommend anybody put the lead Zeta on. So, Grandmaster Yoda is actually a pretty good Jedi. I guess it's because he doesn't have... You just don't have him at relic levels, but his battle meditation, essentially, pairing it with someone like GMY, with Basti, she can pass buffs over him. When he spreads, he's going to be gaining like 10% turn meter per Jedi ally, which makes a significant amount of benefit to him, because he's just going to be looping turns. It is a pretty good Zeta to have. Did you type the right ally code in Hotbot? I think so. Did I not? Let me double check. I might have typed the wrong one in. Who knows? 17. No, I didn't. I typed the wrong one in. Huh. So let me try that again. Zeta next. Ally. Apologies. I put the wrong ally code in there. Let's see. Okay, so Siajunda Rekindle. Let's check out your unaligned force users. How are they looking? Okay, yeah. I think we spoke about this before when we looked at your account before. Having Omicron lead on Sia, and at least, well, you want 2 on Terran really to really make the most out of it. Would be useful. This team here, alongside either crew or even OG Kylo, can do so much work, man. Can do so much work. Let me just grab everybody up. They were your project before Lightspeed bundles dropped? Yeah, gotcha. Yeah, I'm not surprised. I mean, like, it's a really fantastic team. Highly recommend getting this sorted. Obviously, the relic levels are a little bit low, but that's easily remediable. Sia's lead with the Omi, and then you want 2 on Malicos. I think it's the Die Whelp one that you can afford to skip on if you don't want to blow too many Omis on him. But they're all good. They're all good. Is there a special place in your Discord where you have to write ally codes for an account review? No, Apple, no. I just take them in, but like I've closed the exception now for more ally code reviews. Because it's very late for me now, and we still have more to go. I'll probably have to push some, to be honest with you. But yeah, you need to throw a couple of relic levels on this. Sia, Malicos, Cal. Obviously, Visas Mart is very, very beneficial here, but really you want Ahsoka Tano Fulcrum. She's the ideal sort of 4th here. And then 5th can either be crew if you want a tank. Kylo Ren, if you're taking it on offense, is absolutely fine. Thanks to the Lightspeed bundles dropping, you got Slacker, Rey, and Jabba in November. That's huge. Is there a special oh, sorry. Wait a minute. Special forces. Yeah. So, definitely, I feel like this is... Visas is for SK, Fulcrum was for Sia Malicos. Yeah, that's fair. You could still use that there. In the meantime, you can drop other unaligned force users. It's just Fulcrum offers so much more. And it can double up. If you're looking for TW, you can put an Omi on Cal and on Ahsoka Tano Fulcrum together so that team can then be used in TW as well to high effect. But that's really up to you. Yeah, it's a lot of investment, dude. But it's just a really good team. You can kill Rays with this without too many issues. I've seen it beat Lord Vader's. It'll probably beat stuff like JML as well. It's a really good team. Really good team. You have to mod it right. You have to have sufficient investment in it, but it's totally worth it. Totally worth it. Did you say you were close to Reva? Because you want to make sure that you save an Omni for at least an Omni, really 2 Omnis for her. Santi doesn't necessarily need his Omni, truth be told. It's a bit of a luxury Omni. And then looking at Jedi, you could do with a couple of JKR Zetas, to be honest. JKR is still a really good lead. You won't need all of his Zetas, but at least get his leadership down there would be good. You have 90 shards of Reaver, you get 40-ish of Rote. Hey, that's pretty good, Andrew, to be honest. Getting 40 shards of Reaver is solid. So, yeah. It'll take you a while, obviously, because you need, another 240 shards. So, that's, 6 more TBs? But you'll get there. Just earmark some Omnis for her. Plenty of time. Get some Zetas on DR. It'll be good. On DR, JKR. Excuse me, sorry. I like that you got the Ginger Boy as well. The Ginger Boy. He's worth gearing up, to be honest. He's worth gearing up. I believe Basties is only on her lead. I can't see you using her lead too much, truth be told. So I think we can safely pass on that. What about your 5-0 first? I don't know what sort of position they're in. Yeah. I wouldn't bother putting Zetas on these guys just yet. Yeah. There's obviously a lot of Zetas that you could apply. There's a lot that you could apply. I would focus on the ones that are important right now. Get that underlined Force user team geared up. Get them sorted. Get those Zetas on there. Chuck a couple of Omnis on there. Call it good. Focus a bit on your Jedi. Getting the Jedi Knight Revan ones done. Think about putting it on... I mean, Hermit Yoda has got one decent one as well. I think it's on the Foresight one. Strength flows from the Force. This is a pretty good Zeta. I believe... Does it pass the Foresight? Yeah. Passes additional Foresight. And just aids in survivability of the team. Gets you a little bit more bang for your buck out of your Jedi. Makes them that little bit more survivable. A little bit more irritating to work with. What do you mod Seer for? Not a lot of speed. Just a little bit of survivability. Health, mostly. You don't want her going fast because it'll interrupt her turns. So, Seer for Ufu and Jedi Cal for JML. Jedi Knight Cal for JML. Oh, after Savage, Seer, and Jedi Cal for Rote Currency. Yes, yeah, for sure. I mean, Rote Currency, and I'll help you unlock Zepho and all that sort of business. Nothing wrong with investing in Jedi Knight Cal. For Zetas, I have Finn Lead as number 1. After him, what characters would you spend it on? Personally, after Jedi Knight Cal, make sure you get Seer's leadership, because I don't think you've got Seer's leadership down. Because you did just ask that, right? Right? After Savage, Seer and Jedi Cal for Rote Currency. Seer for Zetas, you have Finn Lead as number 1. Yeah, so do Finn's lead, then sort out Seer, because she needs some loving. Alright, so you need Seer, you need Taran, you'll need Calcast. Like, all of these guys all need Zetas. Yep. So you'll be looking at getting Zetas on Malicos, OG Cal as well. Ahsoka Tano Fulcrum, provided you're going to be gearing her up. I'm trying to remember what her Zeta actually does, truth be told. It's... Seeing that Commander Ahsoka Tano down there with no gear is just throwing me, dude. She's great. What's the priority here? Yeah, so Finn first, Seer after that, to be honest. Unless you feel like you're absolutely going to gear up Jedi Knight Cal immediately, you want Seer's leadership done. And her Omni on there. Who do I put Cat with? Right now, you could probably put her with Rey. Rey Cat is horrendous, dude. Rey Cat is a horrible, horrible thing to face. Commander Ahsoka Tano passing 50% max health and offense to Rey. Yeah, that is not fun to fight. People don't do it, mostly because it's too expensive to pull Cat from Jedi Master Kenobi. But you don't have Jedi Master Kenobi. I don't think, anyway. I hope you don't. Yeah, you don't have JMK. So Cat under Rey is still awful. Like, in a good way. You know, she passes loads of extra health, which means more bonus protection under Lifeblood. Offense, extra offense on Rey is just like, oh, nasty stuff, man. 50% offense on Rey. Those whirlwinds, those ultimates hurt. I mean, mostly the ultimate. You do a bit of actual normal damage with whirlwinds, but it's not significant. It mostly comes from the massive damage that you deal. Finley, Seer, Taran, or Jedi Cal, Baby Cal. Yep. All of these things are good. And then eventually you'll want to go over to Jedi Knight Revan, but that's not a priority right now. So, you know, we're already talking 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, my game crashed. Wonderful. That's a bunch of Zetas already, I feel. And some Ommis thrown in there. To boot. That was fun. The game randomly crashing. Cat is also great for other counters, either with Padme or Scoundrels. Cooldown reset Cron, you can kill Malgus. Yeah. I mean, Padme Cat beats JMK Cat. There's still that. That still works. Yeah, no worries, Amanx. Been looking at a roster all day, grinding Conquest. See you on another stream. Hey, peace out, Amanx. Thanks for joining, dude. JTR Zeta is reasonably good to dispel herself. I like all of JTR's Zetas, to be honest. I think she's largely underrated. We haven't even got to First Order, truth be told. Let's actually see what you've got. I mean, to be honest, like, you've got the most important ones. You can do stuff like Fost. You can do stuff like Phasma. It depends how much you care about TW, man. No, Wapo. No, we just do it through the chat here. But like I said, I won't be doing many more roster reviews tonight, so I'm not taking any more on. In the bottom right corner of the window, you should see that roster reviews are closed at the minute. Oh, that's not my First Order. I'm looking at my own. Sorry, guys, it's late. It's late. My brain is starting to get fried a bit. My brain is getting fried a bit. That's all. Let's go. First Order. First Order. Okay, yeah. Missing one on the basic on Supreme Leader Kylo Ren. It is nice, honestly. I would try and get it there if you can. Is that the scarred Zeta you've got here? Okay, you've got the leadership Zeta, not the scarred Zeta. Both of those are actually pretty good. Let me just get chat up again. 4-hour stream is long one? Well, considering I've done a full day's work already, yeah. And it's midnight my time. So, yeah. I mean, if you want Wapo, I can create an area of my Discord for people to drop ally codes in to get on a list and stuff. It gets a little bit messy because people don't come to every stream, and then I end up shouting out a bunch of thing. I was told that Crew Lead and Hux Zeta were minimum to get Slacker, and no other Zetas went into it. Yeah. So, I mean, the useful ones, you can put it in First Order Stormtrooper to help out with the Supreme Leader Kylo Ren. I still don't have it. Not massively valuable. Phasma has got an Omicron for TW. Can be useful if you want to do it. I feel like it's a bit more effective in the current meta on offense than on defense because it just kind of falls to GG, but it can be used to take out things. You've also got TIE Fighter Pilot. He's got an Omicron for GAC. That's quite useful again on offense. It's your first stream, so I didn't... no. All good, Wapple. All good. Reset the list each stream. Means you don't have to copy from chat, and we can see where you are on the list. Reset the list each stream. Oh, you mean just carry over the list? Yeah. The only problem with that is, like I said, is I'll do what I was doing earlier and just calling people's names out. Phasma Army works on offense against gas. See, that's valuable. That's valuable. Are you giving yourself a roster if you were a roast? I think I'll just roast myself. What a shit roster. Oh my days. Oh my days. So yeah, I find it hard to recommend. It just, if you're looking for once and dones, again, it's not a bad thing to have, you know? Like the First Order TIE Fighter Pilot Army. It's not a bad one to have. It's not going to be, it's not massively roster defining or anything like that, like some of the other ones, but it's okay. It just depends on, you know, how many armies you've got banked up, and the other more important ones. Where would Iden Zeta be on the list? Let's go over to Imp Troopers. Iden. So, let's see what Hotbot said about Iden Zeta. Did it put it anywhere? It didn't think it was massively important. I can't remember what her Zeta does, so we're gonna have to educate ourselves. Okay, Adam Versio's is her first in, last out. If no other allies have the leader tag, non-droid, whenever I mean that's pretty valuable, to be fair. That's pretty valuable. That's her self-revive. Honestly, you've got her army already. Without this Zeta in first in, last out, like, she loses a lot of her viability. Because that Zeta gives her that revive mechanic. And if she doesn't have that revive mechanic, then teams can just go in and kill her, and it completely shuts down Iden. Personally, the fact that you've got that army on there right now, I would place that really high up. Like, really high up. Like, get that stuff done right after Finn. Honestly. It's that important, Andrew. I don't know why that wasn't tagged in by Discord. Before Finn lead? Yeah, because your Zori isn't fully geared up yet. Yeah, just do it. First priority. Just get it done. It completely transforms this Iden team. The thing is it's just such a weakness not having it. It's such a weakness not having it to this team. Because that's the big thing, right? That army just makes this team horrendous. But it's only really horrendous because you have to kill everybody else first. If they can just go in with a Han Solo, and this one's Relic 1, so I mean like Dash Han Chewie, for example, and just kill Iden right out the rip, and she's not coming back, it just completely nullifies the team. So yeah, get that one done. Iden Gak gives you Gak wins by holds, absolutely. Yeah. You just need to make sure that you're always fulfilling the requirements of the Zeta. Yeah. So, you know, it has to be Imperial Trooper allies that don't have leads and they're not droids. So basically, not Dark Trooper and none of the leaders. So in 3s, you might do like, I don't know, Iden, Storm, Range, or Scout Trooper, or Death Trooper, or stuff like that. Still a very good team. Very good team. Ideally, you want Iden, Scout, +1. Yeah. For 3v3 in particular. You could do Iden Scout, Colonel Stark, or Iden Scout, Death Trooper if you had more gear. You could throw in Range Trooper. In 3s for Piet, you're only going to be using like Via's Piet Dark. You can't use Gideon with Iden, so that's what it is. Yeah, so definitely push that Iden Zeta all the way up there. It changes the team entirely. changes it completely 180. Okay. Let's see. All right. Any last queries then, Andrew? I'm gonna have to call it tonight, guys. I'm just exactly pooped. We do have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 people that we didn't manage to get round to, so I'm very sorry about that. But we did get through an extra 5 from last time, so we would have been okay. We would have been okay. Huge help. Good stuff. Good stuff. Thank you so much, guys. Those of you that put in for premiums, I will get you done in the next one. I'll shout you out. You guys are still in my list. Let's go see. As soon as I go offline now, you can all enjoy the Boss Nass, the Boss Nass kit reveal that I'm sure Meathead is just waiting for me to go offline to post. So thank you everybody for joining. Thank you for the donations. Really do appreciate you. You're helping me whale. You're helping me whale. I shall be whaling on new characters. Not massively, not like Arnold. We can't afford that. But we'll see what we can do. Good night, guys, and big love. See you soon.